Oh wow! The ads have finally ended. Took 6 minutes, almost 7. But here we are. We are playing NeoCab. We are role-playing as taxi driver today. This game is in the same vein as like Coffee Talk, which is a kind of puzzle visual novel type of idea. We need to serve the correct coffee to people. And this game is kind of the same vibe. We're apparently the last human cab driver in the world. So let's go. Also, this game has no voiceover, so I get to voice act. Let's go. No, it's autoplay. Let the flashing lines and like it's normal to talk to the clouds. Or come up with a name for the 100th Joshua tree you pass in this endless desert. I was officially at that point, and so was Jojo. Only 40 miles to go. Los ojos to my new life, to my oldest friend. It was a gift when Savvy called me last week. My life was going nowhere fast, and you knew it. It used to be her life too. Losing jobs to Capra's AI. Juggling a dozen gigs and still coming up short. Getting way too comfortable just being sad. So when she offered to be roomies again, this time at her place in a big city. It didn't matter anymore what had come between us. Or what we said when we were angry. All that mattered was the road ahead. That and the battery charges that had set me back 30 coin. Nothing like rolling into your new life completely broke. No problem, this is cool. You're a driver, just drive. If you could pick up even one ride out here, it'd be in a better place. Maybe even get a fancy Here's to Us cocktail with Savvy, like old times. I started up NeoCab. Oh. Oh, the train ride yesterday threw out my neck. Oh. Hello. Oh, we do have a ride history. Andy Sum, Griffin Goldman. Where's that 5th star? Hello? Rude? Okay. Oh. Drone-based moving company. That's a fun thought. I like it. Contract to pay. So NeoCab is like Uber. Okay. Journal. Look out, Los Ojos. Here I come. To pack snacks, toothbrush, pajamas, basically everything, books, and Dad's vase. Oh no! So excited, very yes. Moving cost boxes, tape, charge, sell bed, sell desk, sell stuff. Bed for 5? New outfit needed. 324 miles to sweet freedom and Savvy. Oh. Hello. Sure. Liberty Heights, the Combine, Frontera, Luz Rouge. The Steve! The server. Who? The Steve? Who is Steve? For a second I thought maybe Liam had put a spin in the wrong place. This didn't feel like a convenient pickup spot for anyone. Could barely make him out at first. All I saw was a desert in dusk. Then I spotted him. A lone figure dragging what looked like huge luggage. He got into the car bags first, then squeezed in like he was their sidekick. Hey. Hi, pick up for Liam? You are Liam, right? Yeah, sure. I could feel his anxiety creeping up from the back seat. I can't help it. Absorbs that stuff like a sponge. Yes, thank God, yes, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, man. All good back there? I thought I spent all day out here in the desert taking photos of the stars and the yellow skyline. I thought I'd lost my memory card. The bastard's smaller than a grain of rice. Why do they keep making them smaller? Damn, my heart's racing. His accent was smooth and musical, but I couldn't quite place it. Definitely not Southern California. Anyway, hello, you know, right? Said on the app. Yep, that's me. Awesome, thanks for picking me up all the way out here Nowheresville. I don't like that it's auto-forward. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that off. No problem. I was headed this way anyway. Plus, NeoCab goes where Cap refused to tread. Where are you coming from? Cactus Flats. I don't know that one. Came on the big city on holiday? More like a permanent vacation. This car's carrying my whole life right now. I'm moving. Moving? That's huge. How are you feeling? I don't know. I think I'm nervous? I've never been to Las Ojas before. Stop it. This is your first time in the Automation City? Is that crazy? No, I mean, yes, moving somewhere you'd never even visited. But damn, it's also very cool. Don't sweat it. It's mine too, though I'm just visiting. For work? Sort of. I'm a photographer, or trying to be. I'm taking a year off from my real job to see what I can make happen. A year to travel the world and take pictures. The dream. Savvy and I had talked about doing something like that after college until I couldn't go. Instead, she met a guy, a sculptor, and lived that dream with him. They broke up after a screaming fight in Milan, and she came home with a half-finished clay figure of herself. She always loved playing the muse. So, what about you? Why hello? I'm moving in with my best friend. Is there a button that can advance text? It is click only. Okay. Actually haven't seen her in ages. We used to be super close and then we kind of weren't. Or did I just slip out? I always forget how easy it is to spill your secrets when you're only making eye contact with a road in front of you. For sure. I've moved a lot. UK, France, Canada, now here. Sort of fading in and out of different friend groups, maintaining most of my relationships online. Yeah, exactly. So what now? What made you make the leap? She asked. All she ever had to do was ask. I just realized that my life isn't as good without her in it. I love that. Sometimes it's just the only thing that makes sense, right? Exactly, it'll be a fresh start for us. I hope. Guys, this photography thing is sort of my fresh start. So while you're getting the keys to your new place tonight, I'll probably be out snapping pictures of Capra Tower. Capra Tower? Gross. Do the cover shoot for a multinational monster magazine? Hey, whoa, it's a beautiful building. The emotional state affects which options you can choose. Hands tightened on the steering wheel. I had nothing good to say about Capra. Whoa, why is it flashing? Yeah, you can afford beautiful buildings when you have a monopoly. Over the entire tech sector. The spoils of selling out human dignity, right? He shifted the seat, tried to smile, but it was tight, uncomfortable. Capra, that name carried so much baggage for me. My first driving gig, my only income stream. Before they replaced me and every other driver with autocars, soulless capsules of glass and plastic. But hey, those things don't need health insurance. I tensed up just seeing their logo, which was all over the place. Nearly every passing car was one of theirs. Crawling our streets, covered in sensors, collecting data on everything and everyone. Just hearing Liam say the name had my heart pounding in my ears. Right, you're not a fan. We don't need to get into it. It felt like all the energy in the car had flipped. It was closed off, suddenly, cold. This is exactly why everyone says that talking politics with the PAX is the quickest way to tank your star rating. My 4.9 driver rating definitely didn't want me to push him. Fuck that! Actually, I want to get into it. You don't care that you've got to the job market? What I think is that I'm here to take pictures. I'm going to allow for the aesthetic. I really don't want to talk politics. But that's so... What? I felt the tension in my arms, the tingles at the back of my neck, the anxious twist in my gut. What was I doing? Was my grudge against Capra worth losing stars? It was exactly what had happened with me and Savvy. I got all emotional over something that really wasn't a big deal. I pushed her away. You're so volatile, Lena. I'm looking for reasons to be sad or worried. Like all my bad feelings just leap out of me and poison my life when actually everything was just fine. I could let that happen again with us. I'm sorry. I guess I'm biased. I've kinda got a history with that whole company. It's all good, I just don't want to talk about it. I get that there's a lot of baggage attached to LO, trust me, I really do, but I'm not here to pick it up. This week, for once, I'm just a tourist. Totally get it. Look, if I wanted to do a silent ride with a brainless driver, I'd have called a Capra. You're much more fun. The sun went down. As the sun went down, I could just make out the first sights of LA appearing over the desert. Suddenly, like a mirage. We were almost there. City lights spilled across my windshield as we crossed the Los Ojos city limits. He pulled out his camera and I heard a shutter clicking away behind me. I thought about Savvy. No more nights alone, no more longing for change. I was making the change, and I was ready. Here I am. Savvy. Yeah, I'm Savvy. It's real, I did it. I pulled up to Liam's destination, a modest hotel. Nice and an art to it, made sense. You know, this is going to be great, right? You're doing something really big and I think it's going to pay off. Thanks. And sorry again for being so pushy back there. I didn't mean to. Hey, we're cool. I've gotten into my share of arguments with cab drivers before. You have? Yeah, with much worse opinions. That's a relief. Believe it or not, people had tanked my star rating for less. I believe it. And listen. I know you've already got a friend in town, but I'll be crisscrossing town in NeoCabs all week. Maybe we'll get paired up again. I'd like that. He shouldered his luggage and headed into his hotel, waving at me as he disappeared through the doors. I waved back. Guess I'd made it. Woo! Great drive, I'm a little pushy when it comes to the competition. Moving can be stressful. Welcome to LO. Aww. Whee! Bing! No, my battery. How wow. Ha ha! Yes! Just about to hit the road. Yes! Gonna try to pick up some packs on the way. Packs? Passengers, gotta earn some coin. Cream. Then meet at your place around 10. Just past Palm Springs, in the home stretch. Whoa, it's good! What's good, Lena? What's good, Lena? Guess who I am? You better be. I'm in Las Hojas. Aw, cute. Meet you at your place? I mean, you mean our new place? Yep. Wait, actually. Come pick me up. Sending a pin. Everything okay? Yeah, I just got caught in a work thing. No problem. I got you. Yes! Can't believe I get to see you so soon. My rave fave, my literal favorite human. Can't wait, Savviest. Oh, poggers. How long had it been since I seen Savvy? 6 months? A year. It didn't seem possible. Some days it was easy to feel like she was still around because everywhere I went in Cactus Flats was soaked through with memories. Most days that just made me miss her even more. Nobody gets me like she does. Like really gets me. Being around her made me feel more like myself. Or maybe just made it be like it more. I saw her ahead, my stomach flipped. Yeah, El Bunny! Oh wow. Savviest! You sure you want to sit way back there? Yep, I'm trying to get that authentic private drive experience, you know? Honestly, I just feel safer back here. The only reason I would get into one of these things. My god, it actually get prettier somehow? Damn, girl! Come on. Whatever. Whatever you've been up to is working. God, seeing you again is like... It's like home, you know? Me too. Sorry, could we talk less, more room? Being this close to Cap HQ creeps me out. Yeah, I thought it was weird you wanted to meet me here. Oh, I was downtown. It's a giant eyesore, you know. Seemed easy for you to find. Well, now I know where to avoid. Exactly. So... They'd have lights like this back in flats, right? The way we'd left things echoed in my head. Heat rushed at my cheeks. Was it turning red? My chest tightened and fluttered like I couldn't get enough air. I'd called her selfish and cried until I couldn't breathe. Right before I begged her not to leave. Was that what she was thinking about too? I'm sorry about how we left things. I just wanted to say... Ancient history. Whatever. I'm totally over it. So, did you ever get any more gigs with your band? What? Your band? The Getaways? Wasn't that why you moved up here so fast? Oh, that... Yeah, we played some shows, but... Remember when you stopped picking up rides on Toad's place because it was always... because it was always some sewer person? Oh, yes. That was every divey hole we played. I'd have to go home and take like 50 showers and swaddle myself in blankets and sage. Yikes! Very. Turns out social activism here has way less creepers. Just some fogies too afraid of their own shadow to really affect change, but I can work with that. Speaking of, I can't believe you're back in your old Siri. This thing knows all my secrets. And you know I love retro as much as the next girl, but... Would you mind parking a little down the street from my place? It would get really weird if they thought I was pro car. It's just a big issue in my work right now, you know? Oh, sure. Okay. But wait. Where are we going? What's your address? Oh yeah, pull over. You live here? No, I just remembered I got you a present. Oh no, I didn't get you anything. You're here. Like, for good. That's enough for me, Albany. Okay, I'll pull over. Whee! And to munch on something real quick. Nom. Nom nom. Food. Close your eyes and hold out your right hand. Are you gonna... Nope, unlike you, psychopath, I will not put a bug in it. It was like 3 years ago. Yet, and it still haunts my dreams. Rest in peace, little caterpillar. Come on, give me a hand. Forgot how tiny your hands were, and how they were always so cold. How are your fingers freezing in the middle of the desert? Must be the ice that runs through my veins. This is always whining about it. Who's Trace? She slipped something metallic onto my arm. If you're not going to shut your eyes, then at least stop fidgeting. It tightened to a snug fit around my wrist. Oh. A thing! Wow. What is it? It's a feel grid. It's a 6th-gen biofeedback device for your feels. The color and intensity shows your mood, basically the way you feel in your body at the exact moment. I just got an achievement, kind of in the way of the achievement box here. It said like heart on your sleeve. You're yellow, which means you're feeling positive. Probably because of my awesome gift. I've got the necklace edition. See? Feel good green. Now we can both have, like, total awareness of our emotional well-being. You know, to take care of each other and all that junk. Oh, Seviest. It's like the best friendship bracelet necklace ever. Exactly. So it's reading my brainwaves? Nah, it reads your blood. That is dope. Fucking science, right? It's literally magic. Everything we feel is because our brain has triggered some chemical to flood the system, right? So this has a little sensor that reads all the molecules as they go surfing through our tubes. So cool. See? You just moved toward green, which means you got a little chilled out. There are 4 basic colors. Yellow is like feel-good green, but higher intensity. Happy, sunny, excited. Red is the angry, anxious, agitated. And blue is, well, blue. I don't know, thought it'd be really cool for you to see your colors. People can be so fake, you know? But everyone I know with a feel grid is like an emotional superpower. Keep it real, it's like second nature now. Even though without talking for months, she still knew me so well. She didn't even see how I'd gone off Liam just now. I'm trying to work on my emotional superpowers, just so you know. I get it. This just lets you know that what you're feeling is real, but that is temporary. Plus now, you'll know when your packs are giving you too much shit. To blue, and you'll probably need to take a break. To red, and then you gotta stand up for yourself, okay? Oh, that's my star rating. That's exactly it. This thing tells people they're pissing you off so you don't have to. I know confrontation is more my thing. But as you can see, I'm surfing chill green wave at the moment. Chill as a cucumber. Nina, you're still saying it wrong. What was it supposed to be? Cool. Cool as a cucumber. Oh my god, I missed you. Damn, I even tried to remember it like cucumbers are served chilled. Well, I missed you too, lady. See, and now I know that you made you happy. You're not like pissed at me. Why would I be pissed? It's not a big deal, but the way we fought when I left. Oh. Angry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I know. I really don't want to feel my feelings to upset anyone. But you do feel things. A lot, actually. Which is something I really love about you. Your heart is so amazing, and the way you feel things. It's kind of beautiful. But bottling all that up doesn't make it go away. And when it all comes out, it kind of intense, like that night. You're right. I'm sorry. But I'm here, and you're here, and we're starting over. And we're good, right? Hell yes. I felt a weight lift off my ribcage. You're in sync again. We could always talk about the serious stuff later. Sif and I had all the time in the world now. So, how do we get to your place? I'm starving. Oh shit, I'm really sorry, but... Can you take me somewhere else real quick first? Sure, where are we going? Well, I need to drop me off. Need you to drop me off, actually. It's this guy, and trust me, it's kind of a huge mess. You don't want to know. Is everything okay? Totally. Kind of. I don't know, honestly. I'd kind of fed up at work and have to just go fix it before shit comes down on my head. I wish I could just go straight to the awesome ramen shop you're gonna love, but instead of helping my dumbass. It's a little embarrassing. Say no more. You're the best. I mean it. Well? Right back at you. He lives in this totally weird rich person dorm called Kinfolk. The place is crawling with techie scum. He sounds great. See? You aren't missing anything. Trust me. He's been dying to get into this club, and tonight I can actually make it happen. But you should totally come meet up with me and Jace later. You could just pick up another ride, right? Who knows, maybe we'll get some cutie who wants to show you around the LO. Hang on. You're going to a club right now? Yeah, it's this incredible DJ who only plays secret shows. I bet you'd really like him. I can try, get you on the list. Maybe just take a straight. I kinda just want to hang out with you. You will, soon. So, how long have you been with him? Yes, cool, okay, he says he's seeing the deets soon. Wait, I'll just wait for the deets. I've just got to do this thing, then you should head over. So, when... Oh, this is it, Kingful. Drive. I'll text you in like an hour, tops, okay? Then come meet us. Sounds good. See you soon, Remy. Welcome to Alone, remember. Pick up a cute packs next. I watched her bounce up the illuminated steps and vanish into a soaring apartment tower. Half spacecraft, half greenhouse, and covered in glowing triangles. What was this place? Copper cars buzzed around me like I was inside some kind of nest. A few of the people inside gave my car a definite look from behind the tinted windows, and they were right. I wasn't supposed to be here. I was supposed to be the savvy, and even for her. This was a little much. It was just a detour, no big deal. I'd do one more ride to earn some coin, and then we'd be back in sync. Things just had a way of being spontaneous with Savvy. But I was never as happy as I'd been with when we were together. Whee! Hello, how are you feeling today? Your new Feel Grid is a biofeedback device that displays your emotional state as a color. Yellow, green, blue, or red. Intense, in a good way. Your Feel Grid also measures the intensity of your emotions in 3 levels. Low, medium, and high. The more your Feel Grid lights up, the more intense your feelings. The circumplex, a fancy science term. This map represents the full spectrum of emotions, yes, even the inky ones. Each segment is a unique state, so even though you may feel like a jumble of emotions, your fear grid will let you know which one you're actually experiencing, even if it's a little unpleasant. Notice how you think and react when you see each color. The idea of a fear grid is simply to illuminate the feelings in your body, so you can tune in your emotional awareness. Oh. There's no such thing as a bad emotion. Really, just remember that the dark outer edges of the map are more intense feelings, while the lighter shades in the center are more mellow. How's anything? All the emotions are valid, but the outer limits of the fear grid are meant to tell you something. Like it's time to take a break, take a nap, or even just take a moment to center. Now take a deep breath, and good luck out there. You're in the red. You may be feeling anger, fear, or disgust. In the red, your heart rate is elevated, and you may have symptoms of tension such as headaches, jaw clenching, or stomach pains. You're likely to have difficulty focusing and experience forgetfulness and poor judgment. Try to take a deep, slow breaths and avoid spiraling to negative thinking. Not FDA approved. Cool. Jace will send you the deeds. So over it. And your awesome DJ. Charge. Definitely time for a recharge. Plus the weird way the hum of the charging station made my head feel stuffed with cotton. I cannot have it, even if it was probably killing my brain cells. The asking price was $132 a bar. A little steep, but here was. Full charge. Okay. You're going here somewhere. We're going there. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, and then you win. Ah. I like this person, but this one's also super interesting. Sorry, I'm running to meet you, but still 2 blocks away. Can you just stop at the next corner instead of a pickup zone? I'm out of breath. Great, not doing what the PAX wanted could hurt my star rating, but pulling over in an AV zone would risk stop from the LOPD. Not to mention the ticket would send me back some serious con. Star rating. I couldn't risk using the star. I pulled right over to the bin. I had let one of the cars and froze that weird too fast AV way. I must be scared it. I must say they weren't a thing to actually be afraid of. Hey, sorry, can we go? Yo! Sorry. I was just texting my friend. So it's me doing laps in my own head again. It's cool. I glanced at her seat for a second. What was she wearing? Have her packs of those hollow space displays, but the full body thing. Barely know her here, and already Savvy was flaking and my packs was covered in weird gadgets. Welcome to Los Angeles. That's good. Any plans tonight? What? I need a voice for this person. What's good? Any plans tonight? Whatever. I'll figure it out. Yeah, kinda. I just moved here. And it's been interesting. Take a deep breath. Come on, Savvy. I thought we were past this. Yeah, hello is usually pretty interesting, no matter what. Oh wait, I gotta top up. When I plug in, the suit's running low. My car battery was terrible at holding a charge. But looked like I could spare some at the moment. I needed a good rating more than the charge. Sure, happy to help. Thanks, gotta stop forgetting to charge every stop. Probably makes you pay extra to use the port in their cars. Hey, don't we nickel and dime people here at NeoCab? We don't nickel and dime people here at NeoCab. Never let people say gig worker solidarity isn't a thing. Maybe this good deed will help me when I'm limping along the charging station later. You don't have to worry about your rating with me. I used to be a copper mate. Keep it above 8 stars or else. Sounds familiar. It's 4 for us. You've worked for Capra? I did. Never again. A lot of drivers went into Capra mates after the culling. Oh yeah, I was part of that. Capra's patched our cars over the air. I was right at the beginning of the shift. I booted up, but the wheel was locked, and it drove me home. Seriously? I would have freaked! So wait, sorry, one sec. How long have you been driving for NeoCab? It's just so annoying when Pax tried to pretend they didn't just zone out in their hollow space for a second. Almost 2 years. But I try not to think about it. Moving on though. What's your opinion of NeoCab, the company? Moving on though. What's your opinion of NeoCab, the company? Was I missing something about these questions? And how honest did she expect me to be? Pretty mixed, really. NeoCab corporate jerks just as around sometimes. But Capra is pure evil, so... Oh, hey, did you see the sign we just drove past? It was like the best banh mi in town. The words went straight to my stomach. Hadn't stopped to eat all night. Ooh, do they have vegan pate? No, but they do this machine-spun soy protein fiber mesh. It's like umami cotton candy. So, hey. Would you say your opinions on Sophie's Law are mostly positive or negative? Remind me what that is? Sorry, that's a dumb question. How would a NeoCab driver be for something that bans all automatic cars? Wait, what? So a few weeks ago, this famous ballet dancer died in a car attack. People weren't just out having a good time, this guy drove straight into a crowd. Sophie and like 15 other people were killed. That's awful. Is that why I've seen so many police? Probably. People are pretty worked up. Anyway, the vote is in a few days, so it'll be all blow over soon. Blow over? If the law passed, it'll look like I'll be out of a job. Capra buzzed by me. Of course, my human drive is illegal, and how else would people get around the city? So, no, it's dumb, but I just need a clear answer. Yeah, I'll repeat the question. Would you say your opinions on Sophie's Law are mostly positive or negative? What is it? Is she reading these off of some kind of script? So, what's that you're wearing? Oh, right, Indian Town. I do surveillance. Surveillance for Capra. Surveillance? Yeah, like surveillance is from above. Surveillance is from below. I don't think Capra's below anybody. Well, it's like surveillance is what the cops and the NSA do. What Capra does is collect data collection, business intelligence, help the community improve service. They got cameras and sensors all over the suit. And like a big sponge, sucking in data from everything and sending it to Capra. So there's questions on what Capra wants to know about us, huh? They let us chat quite a bit. But yeah, that's the questionnaire. I get position research stuff, gotta fill my quota. I'm really sorry, I just assume everyone talk to nerves. So I've been talking to Capra this whole time. Not me. But the job I scraped together when they fired me. Felt my shoulders tighten and dug my nails in the wheel. While the Capra snaking through the lane suddenly came to focus like a swarm. Like I was surrounded. I tried to breathe. Oh, sorry, oh no, that does not look good. She was staring my wrist. My feel grip was blazing red. Let me switch this thing off. Can you do that? I just did. I should have realized when you said this the first I didn't know. All this stuff is normal to me. You're so focused on our metrics. It's a terrible introduction, but... Welcome to Los Ojos. We've got great food and a shitty panopticon. Would you get in trouble for shutting it off? I might. But it's not worth making you miserable, you feel? She was quiet for the first time. I could feel her relaxing now that the suit had gone dark. Ellie flashed a smile at me and I could finally see her face. Anyways, I love your hair. I got mine short like that once. I miss it. The seed, I just want to shave it all off, but that's a whole look, you know? And am I babbling? It's been too long since I've talked to someone real. Ever since I did this job, it's like I'm just a passenger in this suit, you know what I mean? Capra does all the talking and I'm along for the ride. I got that when I was driving for Capra too. I still have the keys somewhere. I should mount them like Atlas. Definitely. I pulled up a shopping center. Skyscrapers on one side and skeletons of their future neighbors on the other. Hey Ellie. Don't give up. You'll find something better. Yeah, just gotta stay in the hustle, right? Thanks for not kicking me out of your car. Never let me say gig worker solidarity isn't a thing, right? Damn right. I'll hit you up if I need a real human again. Good luck in Los Ojos. I watched the suit blink back to life as she vanished into a crowd of shoppers. Looked like Capra could find their way into my car. No matter what. Even through a sweetheart like Allie. This game is cool. Eee! Bing! As I turned the corner, I slowed the car. A throng of people had gathered in the street. They surrounded an empty Capra car in a messy circle. They were yelling, parking things at each other and at the car. A few were shaking swings at it with chairs. The autocar made dozens of tiny, rapid-fire turns, trying to free itself from the circle. I thought of a moth trapped between window panes. Then another sound. Was that my pet door? What the hell? I need to get up here. I need to go. I'll pay. What the? Listen, I'll explain, but we need to go. You're NeoCab, right? Good enough, people. We need to go. I can't be here. What the hell are you doing in my car? You want to ride, you go through the NeoCab. You don't just open my door without asking. Like, I'm sorry, seriously. I test my fucking bike on the wheels of the camera, okay? I nearly died. If we don't get out of here now, the cops will be there, my life will be actually over. I can explain everything, but first I need to put some distance between us and the mob. Okay, we're getting out of here and then explaining everything. Oh. Nope, never mind. You know what? No. If the cops are coming, that's your issue. And stop telling me what to do from the backseat of my own car. Let the silence and tension fill the space. The Pax looked so scared. The mob outside was getting worse. I did really want to deal with the LOPD right. Did I really want to deal with the LOPD right now? You've got better guys. I see you. Do you see me? I can usually get a read on a person first time when I see their face. So if you called it my truth download, I wish you even listened when I was about someone she was to date. But I needed to be calm and hear that little voice inside my head. This Pax had me all riled up. I met the house in the rearview mirror. It worked. It was as clear as if they were saying it out loud. Neither were sorry. They were safe. They were just trying to survive. Like me. You're the sort of person who feels things really intensely, right? Oh, there's an intense situation. Please take 1 second to see me, ask you for help, and drive. I had her gaze. I felt the fear evaporate. My pulse slowed. There we go. They trailed off as they watched my field grid crash from angry red into chill green. It seemed to calm them down too. You're wearing one of those feel things, and it looks like we're cool. Well, this still isn't right, you know. That's good, because me and the LAPD are not. Floor it. I got us out of there in the nick of time, just as the squad cars rolled up and the bike punks scrambled in the night. What's your name? I'm Azul. Why does adrenaline have to wear off? This shit hurts, dude. I'm Lena. Where are we going? Take me. Shit, I need to get to work. I work at this club in Las Rouges. It's not far. Shit. Ow! Can you at least tell me what happened back there? I got hit by a Capra. It was on my bike. It came out of nowhere, sideswiped me, then I just kept driving. Right over my fucking bike. Oh my god. Yeah, lucky I just got a scrape. It just stinks like hell. Oh, those people just showed up? No, I called a Reddick Swarm. What's a Reddick Swarm? No, Red exists, right? No clue. We're activists. We stand up against corporate entities like Capra. Redix is all about direct action, to change the city for the people. Getting rid of cars, that's just the seed. We'll grow some that are safer streets, public transit that works. A big chunk bitten out of the luxury market. Most people just seize us punks and bikes, but most people are blind. So then what's a swarm? If you're a member of Reddix and you're in trouble, like if you get hit by a fucking Capra, you send up a flare in the app to call a Reddix swarm. It alerts all the other members, shows them where you are, tells them you need help. Reddix has an app? So it was help? Doesn't seem like it did much for you if you were here with me. It just got crazy. I don't know. I didn't expect that. Was it your first time calling a swarm? Yeah. But it's like, I don't know, it's not supposed to be like that. What's it supposed to be like? I don't know. I just thought they'd save me. But it was like they just showed up to fuck up the Capra car. Somebody tried to get my bike or whatever. Wouldn't help me up, but like the second I said it was okay, didn't matter anymore. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah. But I'll get you to where you need to go. That makes it even worse. Why do you say that? Because it's still a fucking car. You're still putting people at risk every day, plus... I should be riding around in the death machine in front of a bunch of relics, folks. You were injured. Do you think they saw me get in? Nah. They seem pretty focused on the car. Yeah, for sure. I could feel them relax just a little. What a fucking night. My leg's killing me, my bike's gone. They're probably gonna ask me to leave Reddix. I doubt that. They need people like you. People who cruise around in fucking death machines? People who call cars fucking death machines. Okay. Whatever. Look, I'm going. I don't want them to see me get out of the car. So can you just stop me like Coronel, Guadalupe, and Sanders? I want the rest of the way. And that leg? That's just a scrape. I'm fine. You sure you don't want to see someone about it? If there's a free clinic nearby? In this town, yeah, sure. They need to look at the window. Okay, here's good. Maybe just pull into the alley. The whole block looked deserted. But a still slipped into the shadows. Whatever. Whatever would put their mind at ease. You don't like record... You don't like record this, right? That's the NeoCab deal? Right. No camera, nothing on the app. We're never here, Hazel. Okay. Well, how much do I owe you? 10 coins to cover it. Yeah, fair price, I guess. Here you go. Thanks. Listen, thanks for not kicking me out of your car. I appreciate it. But, like, what you saw. No worries, I'll keep it quiet. Thanks. Shit, wait, I didn't get your name. Lena. Cool, thanks, Lena. I'm Azul. I said that right. You did, and you're welcome. Have a good night. Azul stepped out of the car, stumbling a bit like they couldn't put too much weight on their knee. Without so much as a look back, though, they shook it off and limped to the alley. It was well after midnight, and I'm at my ride quota. I checked my fuel grid. Green. Most nights I'd call it quits about now, or maybe push on for one last ride. Better than me. But until I heard from Savvy, I had nowhere to go. When was he going to text me back? That was wild. Also, no, I did not meet my ride quota. Wow. That's a horrible rating. Uh-huh. NeoCab Prime. Strategic intelligence analyst. Hear there be opinions. Engage at your own risk. I'm in for this. But I'm so curious. Prime, though? What does that mean? Boom. Allow. Luke was at New West Coast, brutalist nightclub with 19th century saloon doors. According to the neon signage, inside you could get liquor. He staggered through the doors like he was looking for a source. Well, he found me. The sour sweet stink of booze flooded my car. I took a second to adjust to the new air. He didn't seem to be in the talkative mood. I figured we should just get moving. His head dipped out of my rear view for a second. Hey? Hey. Big night out? Do you know there's puke on this floor? You're messing with me, right? No, I'm serious. It's like just right here on the floor. Puke. I swear to God, I just noticed it. It was there when I got in. The smell hit me. Was that absinthe and ribs? I swatted. I smashed the button to crack my window. What the hell? Did you just throw up in my car? Oh, sorry. No, I told you, this was here when I got in. The last passenger must have done that because I did not. Ellie? Would Ellie have done that? That's not possible. How can you be sure? I think I can tell when someone throws up in my car. But you're saying I did. And I did. So obviously you can't talk. My pulse throbbed in my temples. Was this guy getting to me? Or was it just that I hadn't been able to breathe since he got in? You're drunk. Drunk people vomit. Am I drunk though? What proof do you have of that? You're slurring your words. I don't agree. I think I'm speaking very clearly. Anonymity. You're a drunk person who said that. And besides, does every drunk person puke in their cab? I doubt it. Sorry for convincing me. I saw your head go down when you got in. Shouldn't you've been keeping your eyes on the road? In fact, I remember you were watching the road. So I don't think you really know what you saw. Have you ever rearview mirror, bro? Have you ever done innocent until proven guilty, sis? I can smell it, and I definitely did not smell it until you got in the car. No, you didn't smell it until I said something. So even if I did do it, which I didn't, you obviously didn't smell it as soon as it was there. What are you, 6 years old? Just own it. I'm an American citizen. I'm not going to own something I didn't do. Look, just admit it. It's not a big deal. It's a big deal to me. To be falsely accused. There are cameras in this car. Oh shit, guess you got me. Yeah, right, I know there aren't any cameras in NeoCabs. It's a selling point. Just because I can't prove it doesn't mean it isn't true. That's argument. Quit your day job. I know it was you. You did it. I know you did it. Why are you so fixated on this? Well, maybe you did it. Yeah, you caught me. Great job. Is that what you're into? Puking in cars? Is that what turns you on? You're sick. Whatever, dude. I give up. At least it was almost 2 o'clock. I could call it a good night after this. You win. I win. I win. I feed on your passengers' vomit. Look, I'd rather not be that guy. These shoes cost me 70 coins, so I'm going to file a complaint. Had nothing more to say to him. I was trying to decide if it was worth to breathe through my mouth or my nose. We finally arrived at this stop. It felt coming to the finish line of a marathon. Hey, look at that, you're here. It's been real. Hope you feel better soon. So you know, I did not throw up in your car. If I did, I certainly wouldn't tell you. Lou was finally gone. Well, not all of him. I had to do something about that mess in the back. I held my breath and dealt with it. I was loving life and it was absolutely thrilling. So prefer the first. NeoCab's supposed to reimburse us if we have proof someone got sick, but there's no guarantee. For a second I thought it'd be funny if I said it to Savvy. Let's see her ignore that. But I didn't do it. Move out to the big city, Lena. We'll have a great time. You'll have a puke with a rag. Ah, yes. So sorry. Lena, fast as you can. Ah. What the fuck? I've been so worried. Oh. Flooring it. Be there ASAP. An LOPD speed trap nearly nabbed me on the way over. Too close. But I still wasn't fast enough. This was definitely hit the location of Savvy's SOS pin. It was just an empty lot in between some abandoned storefronts. I could only see as far as my headlights, but there was no trace of her. No texts and so sorry either. Oh no. Where Fremb? I tried texting one more time. There was no answer. Had I just missed her? If I'd driven here fast, I would be getting into my car right now, laughing off a crazy night. It was so dark I could barely see the broken bottles all over the ground. This wasn't a good place for anyone to wait around at night, especially alone, especially someone like Savvy. But I saw it. Face down on the curb, her phone. Grabbed it and chilled right in my arms. Shattered right in the center of the horror screen. Now totally dark and cold, and it had been stepped on. There was a stick on the back, a punk-looking symbol of a wasp inside the bicycle gear. I sketched it in my journaling app and stashed her phone in my glove box. Explained the radio silence. What happened here? Maybe she smashed it herself? I'd seen Savvy destroy her own stuff before when she was angry. There weren't many people who could break her cool, but I was one of them. Had I done something wrong somehow? The figure jumped deep blue. It seemed about right. Even if I knew it didn't make sense, just the thought of hurting her. I tried to push back my thoughts and focus on what I could do right now. I remembered what Azul had taught me about Radix. No cops. The hours on the road, the ride of the packs. Missing Savvy. It all hit me like a wave. I was so tired it hurt, but without Savvy I had nowhere to stay. All I could do was try to get some sleep. My only option was Crusher. To find a cheap motel or a spare room somewhere. Anywhere but a Capra capsule, if we could afford it. I closed out my NeoCab shift. At least I'd hit my quota before my world turned upside down. This bitch. They are about the same distance. But this one is cheaper. That's a Capra capsule though. Oh. I could go here. Charge. And then Louisa's home. My brother is a mattress designer? That's funny. I don't know how much stuff matters. Shared homestay. So that's a person. Courtyard view. That's the cheapest. I'm gonna use this. I wasn't sure how much sleep I'd get even though I was exhausted. My mind was racing with worries about Savvy. But when my head hit the pillow in the Azteca, I went somewhere else. I was back in Cactus Flats, in a room where I'd used to live, floating with all these things I'd owned, all these beautiful little things. Rows and rows of little things. Pine cones and seashells. I remembered what got in each one of them. The joy felt so warm, oh so warm. The light like light inside my whole body. I was so happy to be home. I kept floating and then I wasn't in my nice room anymore. There wasn't anything in the room and I couldn't breathe. Oh no! That ain't good. I went for the door and it didn't open. I screamed and screamed and screamed until all the air was gone and I knew I was dying. Then I woke up as advertised. 24/7 breakfast was okay. The as advertised 24/7 breakfast was okay, but there was pine cones placed around the trays for decoration. I knew it had to have been a coincidence. Of course it was. But the effort to ignore the thought that maybe it wasn't just a coincidence. That maybe the hotel was some kind of portal between the dream world and the real world. But then that would mean all I could summon with pine cones. It all just killed off my appetite. Back to work. The memory of what I had last night was a shadow over everything around me. The desperate texts, Savvy's smashed phone. I tried to quiet my mind, it just feel into my body for a second. This wasn't working. Where the hell was she? This wouldn't be the first time she'd ghosted, but this felt different. And I knew basically nothing about what the life in Los Ojos was like. Savvy was headed to a nightclub, but its name? Total mystery. Oh, and she was in some kind of trouble at work. Whatever that was. I tried to recall as many details as I could about last night, scribbling in my journal app until my head ached. Maybe I had seen that symbol on a phone before, after all. It wasn't a name, but it was a person to track down. In a neighborhood. As long as I'd met my NeoCab quota, I could stay on the search without losing my job, and leaving LO was a total disaster. Where are you? What the fuck? Found a phone. I've never seen this before. Jace will send you the deets. Dropped off at 9 p.m. Rich person dorm. Jace never texted deets. Savvy seemed upset, kind of fucked up at work. Where? Found phone smashed with weird sticker. Azul's tattoo. Radix. Where is she? Hello. Oop. I need I need to get to the cadence and I need to get there fast. No, that's not what I'm going for. I need to get to the cadence and I need to get there fast. What's that? A restaurant? It's the casino, the big one. I remember when cab drivers were expected to memorize things like this. I'm new here. Oh, don't mind me, just pressed for time. Head to Frontera, north side. That was a straight shot. Easy trip. Oh no, don't go that way. Jamie Square is a mess. You can barely get through. She sounded like she knew what she was talking about. Must be some warning on the holospace. I can go around. Would you like me to take Jean Street or Flambeur? Choose one at random. And I do mean random. As random as you can make it. Hey, this was a whole different kind of backseat driving. Psychological. I whispered, eeny, meeny, miny, and swerved at the last moment into Flambeur Street. Not Jean! You said to choose. Wait. Ah, yes. That's just what I needed. Are we trying to lose a tail or something? I want to rob this casino. Do you think it would be wise? Do you think it would be wise for me to tell you if I was? I'm going to take that as a hard maybe. Fair enough. No, I was desperate for a bit of chance, a dose of entropy. Randomness, you know? That's my mind. Sometimes one finds oneself in a rut of predictability. Tell me about it. That's why humor is such a bomb. Comedy is based on the unexpected twist. Interesting method. How can I pick a number? How about I pick a number? Between 1 and hippopotamus. Between your hippocampus and mine, thank you. But no. Not that kind of randomness. I need a chance with real stakes. Would you be zooming down Flambeur towards the casino? Yes, but now I'm not sure it will work. The stakes there are highly in monetary terms, but they don't actually matter, don't you find? I stayed quiet. You've never been inside a casino, have you? Technically, I've not. No, the casino definitely isn't going to work. Need to find some entropy that matters. Why? What's this all about? Well, it's simple. Almost obvious. Something's wrong with the world. Coming from you, that sounds heavy. Indeed it is. Sadly, I feel our timeline has become tangled. The universe is made of infinite timelines, always branching based on the tiniest decisions. Is perfectly coherent and stable, as long as the branches remain distinct. I waited for her to say more. Do you see the obvious danger? Obvious is not quite the word I would have chosen. So if our timeline is tangled up with another one... Can there be two Lenas in one timeline? Technically, yes. Statistically, no. But certainly the Lena driving this cab might not be the one from my timeline. The same could be true of other people, too. Has anyone you know suddenly changed? Or even disappeared? Now that, Una, is a good joke. I thought as much. Tell me what happened. It should help me calibrate. I told her what happened with Savvy. I was supposed to move in with her best friend and she didn't show. And now I don't know if she's in trouble. Or hurt. Or maybe she's just the worst. She listened like my story was feeding her. Maybe I'd get 5 stars out of it, but it was a little creepy. So your friend just vanished? With no explanation? None. You don't know how to feel about it. It confuses you. Wouldn't you be confused? Perfect. I don't know if you caught the part where I said you might be hurt. She ignored me. Now this next part is crucial. If your friend hadn't disappeared, where would she be right now? I don't know, I just moved here. Please, just guess. Think in terms of chance and what if and maybe. Let them wash over you. I could tell she was never going to drop it. Might as well divulge her. Okay, if she hadn't just blinked off the map, Savvy would probably be... here, in my car. Or next to me in the passenger seat, just cruising. Savvy blowing perfect vaporings out the window. Calling out compliments to everyone, whether they liked it or not. Maybe blasting some cheesy mix from high school. Would have been awesome. Yep, that's exactly where Savvy should be. She'd be here, with me. She'd run the cab as if she just noticed it. She would she? I remember Reddix and what Savvy said about being anti-car. Definitely. Well, drive me around then. Let me feel her absence. I passed the turn that would have taken us to the casino. And I sat like a statue, looking straight ahead. It wasn't the look most packs get when they're reading their screens. But then she was reading space-time? My mind wandered and I thought about all the maybe Savvies and other timelines. She could be doing so many things. It was part of why I wanted to move in with her again. Maybe dancing to a DJ set at some underground club. She could pass the bouncer with a wave of a hand, instead of ditching me to go with someone else. You can pull over here, dear. Thank you. That was good, very useful. I wish I could pay you back in kind and help you locate your friend. Information is obscenely undervalued against coin, did you agree? Any clue would help, I've got nothing to go on. Well, I can't tell you where she is, I'm afraid, but I can tell you where she was supposed to be. I know your friend even better than she knows herself. At this moment, in the stable timeline, she's at a terrible Berlin techno-themed club called Stan's Machine. Am I saying that right? It's not that far from here in any case. Unbelievable, Una. I think I can use this. Think nothing of it. It's merely a byproduct of my work. So I have to ask, are you a physicist? No, though you're not the first person to think that. Just a quantum statistician. Just think of me as an accountant, except the spreadsheet is very, very large. And you can be simultaneously read a book. I don't think I could handle that kind of uncertainty in my Capra cash account. Oh, don't worry about that. Counter-espionage is quite lucrative. In any case... Wait, pick up counter-espionage? Ah, yes. With a little time and a little luck, and just the right entropy differential, no secret is safe. The only way to protect your communications from a quantum statistician is to hire a better one. And I am the best there is, so... I had so many questions. You see, I really must dash. Thank you for the ride and the story. This timeline is indeed as unstable as I feared. We might even be able to fix it. Wait, we might fix it? She slid out and walked up the sidewalk away from my car, zigging and zagging as she went. It looked random, and the sinking feeling in my stomach that felt very, very certain. There really were infinite timelines. Where did they branch? I reach for my phone to find my next packs. Time to choose again. Whee! Yay! Huh. Hello? Lopped. Oh god. I'd seen LPD officers in the news before. The cold black screens where their faces should be. I tried to keep from looking back, from moving around too much, from looking as suspicious as I felt. Seeing in one person rattled my nerves even more. Where was I supposed to look? I need to see your license and registration. Right, of course. I said accept on my phone. My ID flashed on the screen. I was in the system. It says here Cactus Flats. Yes, I'm new in town. Mm-hmm. What's the address, ma'am? I don't have one yet. You don't have one yet? I just moved here. I'm trying to get in touch with a friend. We're supposed to be roommates. So, no soon. I just don't right now. Good job, Lena. Not suspicious at all. Do you know where you've been pulled over? Next part plates? You made an illegal pickup in the designated Capra zone. My last pickup. That was one at the other side of town. How would you have seen me? I was only there for 10 seconds. It had to be that Capra car that passed me. I didn't realize. Sorry, I didn't know. Sorry. That's 45 credits for the AV zone isolation. I see your Capra Cash wallet has funds. Great, I can just withdraw the accounts directly. Why the fine that they hit my Capra Cash account? How could they do that? Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. You're new in town. Yes, very. So you're probably not aware of friends of the LOPD? I'm not. Well, we throw a yearly policeman's ball. It's a great time. Really helps the community. It's an initiative supported by the Friends of the LOPD, a charitable organization made up of citizens. Like you. I see. Would you be interested in making a donation? If this was how things operated in Las Hojas, did I have to play ball? Folks normally donate about 20 credits. I can donate? Thank you, Miss Romero. A generous donation makes a real difference. As a thank you, we could give you a friend sticker for your bumper. Has a metallic finish, really catches the eye. Shows you a proud supporter. I can put it on a bumper for you if you like. I couldn't see his face, but I swear I sensed a smile. I don't know if that's a great idea. I'm gonna go down this line, whatever. Sure, thanks. No problem at all. Since you're new in town, I think we can chalk this up to a misunderstanding. Stay out of Capra's pickup zones, okay? Thank you, officer. Drive safe tonight, Ms. Romero. I waited until my breathing slowed before I started the car again. My figure was deep in the red, no surprise. All I wanted to do was end a bad day with a good sleep, but thanks to Savvy's disappearing act, that wasn't an option. What had I just done? Saved myself some money or bought my way into a shady scheme. Oof. I am the law. No password is safe from the quantum witch. Stands machine. There it is. At the pin. I pulled up to a gleaming apartment tower that was halfway between a condo and an ecology. I bet the place was full of Capra swag and expensive produce. Wardrobe crisis! Please wait a minute, thanks! I didn't mind ranting. Gave me a chance to think about what's going on. Should have been with Savvy by now, drinking to my new life in Los Ojos. Maybe with a nice sour cider. Now I didn't even know she was dead or alive. Where was she? What was she thinking about right now? I'm sorry, thank you so much for waiting. What is the standard? Was this the standard looking hello? I must have taken the house. So this is a NeoCab car, huh? First time of running Capra? Yeah, I needed to ask you a weird question. I mean, it's like medium weird. That's okay. I could only mention shrug. I know what that means. What did I say? Nothing, and also everything. God, what was I thinking? I'm a mess. Damn, I should have sensed that she was vulnerable. I was distracted. I wasn't even supposed to be driving anymore tonight. I'm sorry, it's been a weird night. No, I'm sorry, be crazy. I just cannot cry in this makeup, you know? Do you want to tell me what's wrong? I'm meeting my boyfriend for the first time. Now it sounds weird, but we are already together. We just haven't met in person. We started chit-chatting one day, just for fun, one of the sides, you know? Been there. 3 months later, we just talk every day, and it feels like we just fit. Like when something happens, he's the first person I want to tell. I actually look forward to staying Friday right now. So he flew here to see me in person, which means time for his first impression of me. So, what's his name? Right. Oh, your whole face just lit up. So cute. It's just a little complicated. When we started with chatting, I had my filter on because why not? I use it for everything. I use it for everything anyway. But then I just never turned it off. So you never really seen me, you know? I spent hours programming my AnyMesh to fetch the filter. I barely got any work done, but it looks good, right? It's beautiful. Thanks. Spent a lot of time on it, tested a bunch of versions. I feel I could write a book on how to design your ideal drawing. What program are you using on the AnyMesh? It looks super custom. What's an AnyMesh? Shut up! You're not wearing a nano foundation? Programmable particles that can take on any pigment? Developed by marine biologists who studied cuttlefish, basically adaptive camouflage for humans? Wait, don't cuttlefish do that to avoid getting eaten? Or to avoid being seen by whatever they want to eat? Yeah, I get it. The symbolism is totally messed up. Well, they said yours more like cuttlefish, am I right? That was terrible. Amazing. I've just seen on enough dates. I've just been on enough dates to know that look people get when you go in person and they're disappointed, you know. Their face kind of falls and their eyes goes a little flat. Another feeling. And they smile too big and act too friendly to cover it up, but you just know right then. It's going nowhere. God, people even do that to you? Your nose to chin ratio is totally perfect. I think it's rough out there for everyone. This is where you tell me to, like, just be myself, right? No, I heard people say that, like some brilliant solution. Who doesn't want to be someone else every now and then, no? Exactly. I decided to create a meaningful silence. Always hope they're meaningful, but how can you know? Can you turn on the cab light? Sure thing. She rummaged in her purse and pulled out a packet of wet wipes. I never meant to have a screen boyfriend, you know. She did her precision curls behind her ears. Nothing wrong with... I'm the on-call sysadmin for 3 different companies. They pay me 24/7. I just started looking for profiles for fun. Sure enough, she started wiping the anime from her face. I hid a smile as I watched it, Fiona mail away. A lot of the guys are creeps or bots. But Ray's always traveling for work. Otherwise he'd have snapped up a long time ago. He's a total 10. I like a natural 6, an enhanced 8. She rummaged deeper into her purse. You're way more than a 6. And I'm seeing you without a filter. Well, thanks. I try. Oh god. You're going to be okay. No, it's not that. My glow shadows in my other purse. Oh shit. I didn't want to go to the barefaced. I just wanted a fresh start, a few swipes of colour. I remember the little makeup bag I'd thrown in my purse before I signed up for hello. I felt like sometime last year. I might have a glow shadow in my purse. Really? My queen? I took an eye off the road to grab it and hand it back to her. Watch out! I got it. It's the cutest colour and the little goes a long way. You're gonna love it. Do you like it? Do you? It's technically still a kind of filter. Guess that's true. She chewed her lip and checked the reflection of the review again. You keep the glow shadow, okay? Oh my god, really? Thank you, thank you! I feel like this is a good omen, you know? People should fall in love with their eyes closed. Do you know who said that? Oscar Wilde's always a safe bet. Close it and leave all. Nice. Oh, there's the bar. You know best to try. And have fun. Fun. Is that what this is all for? Fiona flashed a devilish smile at me as she walked away. The first real one of the night. I saw she had a little gap in her front teeth. Cute. That was so cute. She's honest. A little too honest, maybe. She's so nice. In a real way. I appreciate you trying to cheer me up. My queen saved my life tonight. Oh. It was well after midnight, and I'd finally met right quota. I checked my feel grid. Yellow-green. I did in me to push for one more ride tonight. I could call it early to get some rest. I decided to push on. Every pack was a chance to earn cities and earn some coin. People should fall in love with their eyes closed. Andy Warhol and Fiona. Animesh. I love these doodles. They are super cute. Oh, that guy. It's Liam. I know him. Liam Baird. Liam waved to me before I got in the car. He looked excited to see me. I gave him an exaggerated wink to see if I could get a laugh out of him. It seemed to work. Hey, Lena. Wow, what are the odds we see each other again? Of all the NeoCabs in all of Los Ojos. The odds are very good. I'm one of maybe 3 NeoCabs left in the city. Oh, well, I call it a fate anyway. More fun. How have you been, Lena? I was really happy. What well and bad stuff. Pretty great. That's great. What have you been up to? Working mostly. I've met some pretty cool people. The clientele is really different from Cactus Flats. In a good way, mostly. Mostly? Right after we met, I met the sweetest corporate spy. Sounds dicey. Los Ojos is a lot of things, but it's never boring, apparently. So, what about you? Wait, you've got one of those things on your arm. No way! The feel grid. Wow. Yeah, actually, Savvy gave it to me. Oh, interesting. How do you feel about it? Honestly, I think it's kind of weird. I know, right? I find it so bizarre, just as a concept, putting your emotions on display. Doesn't it make you uncomfortable? It does, sometimes. But I've been told that I have a lot of feelings. Like, a lot. And the feel grid sort of draws them out for me. Yeah, I need to stop. Stop what? Being all thinky, dissecting stuff. You and me both. It's the worst. I've been trying to stay out of the heavier side of hello, but... Lena, not to bring the room down or the car, I guess, but can I ask you something? Of course. You know anything about Sophie Lemire? The late Sophie Lemire? I know a few things, yeah. She was a ballerina she was hit by a car. And the cop was trying to pass a law with a name on it. Well, after I left here the other night, I went out to take some pictures and stumbled into this massive crowd of people. It was a vigil for Sophie. Big deal, lots of mourners. Some people had signs about cars, about Capra or whatever. There was this portrait of her, full ballet pose, arboresque, surrounded by flowers, people crying, chanting about change. That sounds... heartbreaking. It was. I felt like I know her. I knew her, just hearing people speak about her, seeing how adored she was. But the other thing was, the whole scene was bathed in this blue glow. It was coming from people's wrists. Feel goods. Are they really that popular here? Savvy's got one. She's an open book emotionally, and a mystery in every other way. Well, at the vigil, feel goods were everywhere. I got some interesting shots, but it was so strange taking a photo with someone with only one possible interpretation. It's just, here's some sad people. You know that they're sad because they're blue. It's weird, you know. Yeah. I don't think I like it. I'm not sure how to feel about it yet. By the way, it was really striking. Most blues, some reds, and green, yellows too. What do those mean? Calm, relaxed, positive. Chill, happy. But see, that's the problem, right? If I show up at a funeral and feel good says I'm stoked. Maybe the murderer. Exactly. I keep picturing the Mona Lisa. 500 years of that unreadable smile until you slap a feel grid on it. I'm a bit scrambled up about the whole thing. So you're not in the market for them, then? At least the look is interesting, and I almost got a free one. Who's handing out free feel grids? Good questions, I'm in the vigil, yeah? Everything's blue, it's dreamlike, mournful, but then I look across the street and there's a whole gang, right? There's a feel grid in the pack, it's a dark zone. Go over there to check them out and say they are this group called Radix. The word hit me like a gut punch. Maybe we could get some intel if I played this right. Oh yeah? Who's Radix? They're anti-car activists. Cool people mostly. Except one of them who got pretty heated when I said they must like Sophie's Law. A rookie mistake. They hate cars, but they hate Capra even more. Even more than you, maybe. Impossible. So, what were they doing in the vigil? Well, they were actually trying to recruit. At Sophie Lemur's vigil? Interesting. Yeah, they were saying the law is a cheap half measure. Gives Capra more power, doesn't save any lives. Anyway, I showed them the photos I took of the blue glow. And they said none of those people had field grids when they showed up. Apparently, 2 hours earlier, some Capra reps showed up and started handing them out, free of charge. Hold on, is that really true? Rick swore up and down it how it happened. Huh. Yeah, I guess my question is, why? Because it puts on a show. Free advertising. And then I take pictures of it and share it with the world. Makes you feel a little... deeped? Exactly. Yeah, if that tends to be Capra's thing. I know, I'm more than familiar. Something I maybe should have told you the other day when I got weird. When you got weird? Yeah, I got quite a sort of stand of it. It wasn't fair. Oh wow, no, that wasn't me. Well, at least let me make one little excuse. I worked for a big Capra adjacent company when I was still in the UK. Got the job really young, working in immersive tech and AI. Loved it. I'd be creative and I felt like I was changing things. So we got big. We got big because we were good. But then you lose yourself, don't you? How do you mean? More and more I was balancing creativity, magical work with corporate ethics. Gross. It was. We just kept working with the worst people, saying yes to more funding regardless of where it came from. To make myself feel better, I joined these initiatives. For change, for diversity, helping the right kinds of communities and people. I took so much on, and so did lots of us, but it was just... impossible. What's the phrase? Money talks. Definitely talked louder than we did. So you left the job? I did, for at least this year. They were pretty clear they'd like me back at the end. Will you go? I don't know. I guess maybe this trip is a test, just to see if I can turn my brain off. Be a tourist and an activist. Just watch all the Capra stuff happen and let it float by. Just let everything float by. No agonizing over morals, no fighting, just observing. Where do you feel you're at? Doing my best to remain impartial in everything that turns out to be a lot of work, I mean. Just look at me, I'm lost right now. I took a really good picture of an important LO moment. People experiencing something profound. Might be one of my best. But I can't decide. I used to do nothing but decide. Now I can't even say if a photo I took is real. I need the feeling. Is there anything real in Los Ojos? Of course it's real. It's still real people experiencing something real. I have a feel great. My feelings are still legitimate. Real people, real moment. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Hey, listen, obviously don't take your eyes off the road, but... do you think I could send you the picture? You can tell me what you think. I want to share it. I think it's important, but... I sort of love your thoughts. You my moral compass? Yeah, send away. Thanks. I'm sorry for him being a downer. People come to LA for the lights and sights, you know? And I get up getting right back in the muck. Things are gonna be okay. I think LA was just going through a bit of a phase. Right, aren't we all? But here we are, experiencing the city this way. That's gotta mean something, right? I pulled up to Leon's hotel again. Oh, this is getting good, damn. It was hard not to feel a pang of jealousy. Having a decent place to sleep felt like it was not part of another timeline for me. And here we are. Oh, thanks for listening to my rant, Lena. And looking at the photo for me. Always your friends, friend. See you in text. He was already scrolling through his camera as he walked right in. To the fate of the de facto Capra ad campaign lay in my hands, mixed with the fate of a photo that could sway the Sophie's Law vote. Liam, buddy, I can't tell if you came to the exact right person or the exact wrong one. Yay! That's a lie, it went up. A battery. I am so out of power. I'm gonna go here again. Charge. Yikes, a little low when I didn't know when I'd be able to charge up again. It would cost me 132 per bar. Little steep, but here was. Let's try this. I want to try it. I want to know if something happens if I go here. It was a stretch to afford Lucia's place, but when she showed me my bed, all of my concerns melted away. Smart gel foam latex hybrid mattress, anatomical springs, thermoregulated duvet, silent buckwheat hull pillows. Could this be real? I couldn't help it. Tears welled up in my eyes. Lisa squeezed my shoulder, then came back with a mug of green tea. For me. Long day? She asked. Do you want to talk? Yeah. So we did, but savvy about all of it, and she listened. Every sentence made me feel lighter. Like all of my troubles were bouncing away in thermoregulated buckwheat springs. Then I slept, clean and dreamless. I woke up the instant that the alarm went off. Felt more relaxed than, or rested. I felt like I just scored the winning point and landed the jump and nailed the high note all at once. What a mattress. I felt rested and a little bit groggy, like my mind was wrapped in synth-felt blanket. At least my feel-grid was chilling in the green. The name of Radix Bar now, Stance Machine. I would try the odds that was the spot Savvy and I were supposed to meet up then as she vanished. I opened the NeoCab app like it was going to give me some answers. Nope. At least now I knew a few friendly faces in the city. Hopefully one of them needed a ride as badly as I need some leads. I'm a bit short on money, but... Rip Sophie. We will finish your... The cool S. Holy shit. Free glow sticks? Ah, it's even more expensive than last time. Crap. Let's drive her around again. I haven't met him yet. I want to talk to her more. Nestled in the back seat. Hello again. Any progress on the quantum thing? The quantum thing? I really need to get your textbook. But yes, I've made some progress. And now gathering more information. Which is why you are heading to... Is this right? City Hall? Yes, they're announcing where the new municipal spaceport is going to be built. At midnight, very dramatic. He's having announced the choice with the balloon drop. That would be unexpected indeed. So there are 3 neighborhoods being considered, or maybe I should say threatened. The world is about to change on for one of them. Uncertainty in that magnitude has a very strong feeling. Yeah, it's called Red. Could you just hang around people as they played lottery tickets? Or unwrap presents, or I don't know, winter blind dates? Those are small scale, almost like snacks. I need a meal. It's difficult to find large groups of people generating this kind of energy. The nurses shoo me away when I hang around the hospital. Large-scale sporting events are an option, of course. But I've learned the hard way that regarding my own comfort is an essential variable. I wonder if I worry about Savvy was helping her. At least it was of service to the fabric of space-time or whatever. I know what you're thinking. Oh, you can read minds. Okay. Good, because this whole thing is kind of weird. You're wondering if you should take Oblette or Isidore Street. You'll take both. Not quite what I had in mind. Oh, the timer will branch in... Wait for it... And I waited. My body tensed up, I held my breath. I told you missed the turn onto Isidore Street. There, did you feel it? A small pothole? Yes, because that was a small pothole. That was no pothole. But I understand if it's more comforting to believe that instead of the truth. One version of this cab went down Isidore Street, another down Oubliette. I'm glad to be us, but I bear the other versions of Una and Lena no ill will. Oh, don't look at me like that. It's just that you're kind of strange, no offense. None taken, I am strange. Better than the alternative, as I like to say. The question is, why aren't you stranger? I don't want to feel attacked. A stranger, Una, we pals by now. Oh, I do enjoy you, that's true. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Quantum statisticians can be annoying this way. So, I have a question. I know you're into randomness and entropy, but... what do you get out of fixing reality? That's a fair question. Fixing reality is strictly a hobby. I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but I mostly get paid to recover passphrases. Do you ever use their skills for evil? Not personally. Global financial institutions seem to do quite enough evil on their own. I do permit them to pay me, though. Oh, no one's hands are clean. This seems to be the case in every timeline. I think I want your job. I'm not surprised to hear you say that. You live closer to most of the quantum realm. How so? You choose your passengers, don't you? Sometimes I get a feeling. So you do feel it. Each choice is a branch. That other version of you with that other passenger, she exists. I'm not sure if you're up on your Tate-Kenny theory, but... Kenny. Tate-Kenny theory. Ah yes, I love Tate-Kenny. Tate-Kenny theory, but it's been proven. Why aren't I her and vice versa? That's exactly the right question, my dear. Most people don't ask the right question. You could be quite good at this. Quantum riches, here I come. She didn't have to sound quite so surprised. I could teach you. If it had access to a 512-qubit quantum compiler, and assuming you knew foundational statistics, of course, and had 20 hours a week for problem sets. I'll bone up between rides. Don't sound so sarcastic. I learned between shifts at Cannabis Cafe. Of course, City College was still free back then. Anyway, it's all more complicated these days. When I started, the compiler's only at 32 qubits. If you can believe it. You didn't nod. You could have nodded. The way the world branches in the subtlest ways. It's interesting, isn't it? I was starting to feel weird. Paralyzed. Every choice. Not just every choice, every action. Not just every action, every thought. What is a decision, even? Choice from a menu of options? If so, why weren't my options better? It felt like it was going to explode. I was dealing with with way too much other uncertainty in my reality to process this. It must be exhausting to be Una. Una tapped the back of my seat. Hello? Sorry, is enough for a second there. I was saying get ready for it. For what? Una looked out the window. There's the other versions of us, the Una and the Elena that took Isidore Street. They'll merge with us in a moment. Wait for it. Wait. What kind of conversation they had? I'll bet they talked about the weather. That's probable. Quantum statisticians love talking about the weather. Una shuddered. It's like a wave passed through her. There. That was it. I felt it too. Either way, we were City Hall. The timelines have merged again. This always makes you feel better, like I have a little more of myself. I'll need it all to handle this announcement. There's going to be yelling. Wait. Do you really feel this way all the time? I do. It was upsetting at first. Running problem sets on a quantum computer, understanding they were all happening at once. And so by extension was everything else. But the math checks out. These are simply the cards we've been dealt. Doesn't make the world just seem like a fog? I've come to find it utterly liberating. There are no wrong answers because they are all inevitably anyway. That other version of me? That other you, all those other rides? Maybe we'll meet up at the end, all of us. Probably not. But that's okay. Couldn't help but think that sounded a little sad. Like Una was detached in some way. Never really just feeling human. Oh, I need to get in there. The neighborhood is about to be ruined. She slid out of the car and dashed towards City Hall, slipping between knots of protesters gathered outside. They were all fired up, chanting and waving signs in the middle of the night. It made sense, they were fighting for their homes. I wondered what would happen if Una told them they would fail and also succeed. Would everyone just give up and leave? One perched on the stage near the podium, draped a blanket over her legs and closed her eyes. I wished her luck. Oh. Yay! We could check it out. Oh, this one's intriguing. Fiona! Oh, this one is going kind of close to Stan's machine. I'm gonna try this guy. Evelina Tux shot me a look as I pulled outside the grand Boards pillar of the Low Babylon. Babylon. Really, someone at this place rode NeoCab? Who the and I saw her, short figure with the bulk of a boxer, stalking down the red carpet towards me. The cameras went wild for her. The flashes reflected in her hard metal skin. She screamed back in the blaze and flipped them the bird. Lights of pink neon dotted her spine. What was she? Please let her be a robot. Are you kidding me? LOPD sticker on your car? They didn't really give me a choice. I believe that. They literally just came from a hotel full of LOPD. Definitely not a robot, but she could have been more than maybe 13. You're not gonna catch me dead at a charity ball full of cops ever again. Same. They had the worst. Oh. I see, you're making fun of me. No, I wasn't. Whatever. Who was this kid? Famous, super rich? Should I be calling her mom? Rothenite kid? Terrible. Yikes. So why were the charity ball for cops? Okay, technically it wasn't for cops, but they were hosting it or whatever. Just one more corrupt cog in the machine to pass Sophie's law. Oh shit, I'm really sorry to bring up Sophie's law to you. Don't worry, I absolutely do not support it. I've never picked up anyone from that hotel before. You go to the Babylon often? Hell no. Only when my mom needs me for a Sophie's Law photo op. So what's your mom have to do with Sophie's Law? Oh god, sorry in advance. So Capra wants to own everything and everyone, right? Anywhere we go and anything we say, they want it all. Sophie's Law gets the most of the way there. It outlaws human drivers within Los Ojos, autocars only. You know, to keep us safe. I'm aware of it. Yeah, of course you are. Anyway, my fascist mother's pushing it hard. The referendum is up for a vote any day now. She set up a fake charity to hide her political donations. I'm switching voice up there to make it fit a bit more, don't worry about it. Anyway, I wanted to introduce me to the chief of police. And she was like, oh, nice to meet you. And I said, fuck off, white supremacist. I bet your mum was thrilled. Nancy tried to pull me away, but you know, look at what I'm wearing. And she said I was embarrassing her, so I left. It's true, though. Did you know that institutions can be racist? Sorry, of course you do. I don't have to tell you how bad the LPD is for people of color. I let that one go. It's very fascist. So you're against everything a mom stands for? Was she a bit controlling as a parent? Totally. Wait, how do you know? You're dressed in a pink Iron Maiden. Of course you couldn't just not mention it. Okay, so this is a Kindermech. It's the Michelle model, which they make specially for girls. Yancy would want you to know that it's the slimline model. I can't even talk about that. Yancy's your mom? Biological mom. If you're talking for who raised me, then my moms are Maya Angelou and James Baldwin. What does Yancy do? She doesn't do anything. But my great-grandfather had a factory that made car parts. You definitely have something in this car that's the culprit. All Yancy does is throw away his money. Is this thing recording me? I don't know, maybe, who cares? Like, what isn't recording you? Is it dangerous? To who? You? Well, let's see, it's ruined my life, so yeah, I think so. I've never heard of a kidnapping. I'm not surprised, it's super expensive. I'm not out of the poverty line here, Gideon. Oh God, sorry, that's what I meant. This just sounds like her. All she talks about is money. It's like it's the only thing in life. Yancy put me in this when I was 4 after I got hit by a car. But I was fine after the surgery. She totally overreacted. But she got it so if it happened again... No, that happens to anybody twice. I wouldn't even feel it. Can you take it off? Not until I'm 18. Don't you know that's when you're officially old enough to make your own decisions, apparently. How is that legal? This is what I've been saying my whole life. I tried getting emancipated, you know? But the counts in this country are terrified of Yancy. I'm so sick and fascist. What does it feel like? It's torture. She always knows where I am. She can check it whenever she wants. There's a camera in here. She can see what I'm looking at. I tried to pierce my ears once and my arms locked in place. I'm gonna try to put this fuck fascism sticker on. I peeled right off the chassis. There's a content filter. You must be able to take it off to sleep at least. No! I can't take it off! Ever! It's so unfair. Yeah, it's pretty extreme. Right, why doesn't anyone else see that? Where do you live anyway? You'll see it. Over the last few minutes, the streets had gotten cleaner, the buildings around us had gotten taller, and the people... Actually, there wasn't a soul in sight. This is me. He pulled up to a high-rise with a titanium gate etched with lions. Hey, Athena, open gate. The lights on the seat pulsed and the gate creaked open. What's with the lions? Oh, look at this! I just got a message from Yancy. Thank you at least for going home and not to your aunt's or God knows where. We'll talk in the morning in the meantime. Think about your political opinions. You'll be more persuasive using reasoned arguments. Rather than obscene outbursts. What bullshit. It's bullshit, right? Yes, stay angry, Gideon. Well-behaved women rarely make history. Right on! I knew you'd get it. It's so important. I'm going to tell everyone and know to vote no on Sophie's Law this week. Maybe we can make a difference. Metal-tipped fingers danced on the door handle. I just gotta say, I didn't get to talk to many people who treat me like a person. And not a kid. Seems like she was going to say something else, but she just shifted in her seat. Then in a flash, she was at the door. So I watched her near the arched double doors. I got the awful sense the seat was doing the walking, not her. I waited to make sure she got inside okay. As if anything could hurt her. She looked back at me before the gate slammed shut. At least I think she did. It happened so quickly. Dang! Wee. Wee. Oh, the manizono. Liam. Hey, Lena. Thanks again for the ride. You're talking to you. It's the picture I took at the Sophie Le Mans vigil. The post is now second one. Hold off for now. It doesn't feel quite right. Yeah, I was overthinking. It's a great picture, but the whole handing out field grids makes it feel like a setup. Influencer bait. OMG, that's totally what it is. Have a great night. You too. It was well after midnight, and that meant my right quarter. Checked my field grid, deep yellow. Had it in me to push for one more ride tonight. I could call it early and get some rest. I decided to push on. Harry Pax was a chance to lead the city and earn some coin. Neat. No, I didn't journal about her. Sad. Whoa. Have this person with that guy. Agonon. Carlos. Kinda wanna go there. Stan's machine was all dramatic haircuts, pounding bass and skulls. It was just the outside. The bouncer loomed in front of the door like a boulder. Given my complete lack of poker face and an outfit that was still more cactus flats than loose rouge, I did look the part. I could take a breath and... Hey, NeoCab. It's you! It's me. You lost? Not exactly. Hey, maybe you can help me. I'm looking for someone. Hey, no. No, how are you? No, hey, Azul, nice seeing you. Sorry. How are you? Listen, Azul, I know, I'm just kidding, jeez. It's actually kinda good to see you. I didn't get to thank you for what you did. You're welcome. It was really decent of you, not what I expected. You got me where I needed to go. A lot of drivers would do that. Why not? Because it's selfless. And driving is what inherently selfish? Yeah, it is. How so? Think about it. Every day you wake up in a totally modern, totally accessible city. Use your own two working legs to sit behind the wheel of a death machine. And you cruise around blasting shit into the ozone layer, consuming energy. But you could ride a bike or at least take public transit. You don't think that's selfish? I wasn't sure how Azul wanted me to answer. I had to get some information, not on a monologue. It's how I make a living. People do that a lot of unethical things for money. You're pretty opinionated for someone who needed a ride. I was in a bad place. Listen, do you want to know something? Okay. Do you actually? Yes! So you didn't ask me about my arm the other night. What happened? A couple years back, I'm coming home a little late, like 9 or 10. It's just at the study hall, not up to anything. I went back home. But half a block from my house and boom. Capra comes out of nowhere, doesn't even slow down. Boom. Oh god. Yeah, woke up in the hospital. Arm's just a memory. Listen, I'll pass on a lesson. Don't play chick with those things. I'll have to talk about that 99.99% safety rating or whatever. Or not the truth. I wanted to know truth. Maybe not this one. At this moment, when I came to here because I needed it for my friend. So I needed to stay on the good side. Sure. Look at the real fucking promos, real clothes. There's an asterisk by the last 99.9%. What does it mean? That's their 99 point whatever rating is only against other AVs in the Capra Mesh network. They said to see each other with perfect clarity. That's the only testing they ever done, so far as we know. Some kid coming home late from study hall crossing in front of a Capra. Just a smudge on its lens. And a settlement that only covers about a quarter of my bills. I felt for Azul. There were a little rough around the edges, but no one deserved that. Ugh, fuck Capra. At least we agree with something. That's why I was so messed up the other night in your cab. Bad memories. I get it. I'm sure you do, but you're probably not here to hear my life story. So why are you here? I need to get inside. I'm looking for a friend. She's gone missing. Her name's Savvy, and everything in Azul's expression changed as they stood up straighter. Savvy? You know Savvy? You know Savvy? No, seriously, NeoCab, no bullshit. You know Savvy? Yes. Why do you think she's in there? Because this is the only Reddix club I know. You what, her friend, business associate? She's my best friend. Can I please just get inside? I need to know she's safe. You says she's in trouble. Look, I saw her first thing when I got to town. She seemed pretty worked up about something. She said she'd explain when we met up in an hour or two. When she finally texted me a pin, I raced over there and she's gone. But there's her phone smashed on the pavement. Probably had a temper tantrum or something. Smashed the phone and blew you off. She's intense like that. Was this a game? Who was playing devil's advocate with Savvy's safety? This is too much, even for her. And she would never leave her phone behind. But I figured I should come here because when I picked the phone up, there was this Radix sticker on it. Yeah, obviously. What do you know? I know that's definitely Savvy's phone. Savvy's like basically the new face of Radix. This sounds insane. Savvy's totally not the Radix type. I mean, she wasn't a year ago. I guess anything was possible. I've seen her reinvent herself more than once. Yeah, well, things change, NeoCab. Last, it's easy to become Queen Radix when your boyfriend's the de facto king. Radix is non-hierarchical, but there are no leaders, but it's definitely got cool kids. High school all over again. Who's the boyfriend? Nice. Don't you know who she's dating? You don't sound like a great best friend. We lost touch for a bit. Okay, so Savvy came with the days with a couple of months ago, wrapped around him like a scarf. Suddenly, she's all at all the meetings. He's looking at a girl. She's looking at her like she's this manic pixie bike girl. She's got all these bright ideas to take down Capra, and it's like, I don't know, classic. Do you think Capra might be tracking her if she's hype and Radix now? You think that there's anybody in LO Capra's not tracking? I don't think that's it. But I'll tell you what I do think. I think there's no fucking surprise she's gotten into hot water. Why not? Because that's how this shit goes. Savvy, listen. I know her. And I know her type. She's smart, she's dynamic, she's pretty, she's charming, and she's a dream girl. I mean, everybody's kind of in love with her. Everybody wants her time. One night she's with Jace doing political organizing. Next time I see her, she's hanging out with her Magic DJ. And the other day I'm passing Capra Tower and I see her with this tech bro douchebag. Cappy shield straight out of Central Casting. Wearing a hoodie and everything. And hey, you'll see, you like this, NeoCab. She's getting into his car. Do you know who he was? I only got his first name. Said something like her and her friend Charlie were gonna go talk. But she said friend, like, you know... Like... There was something going on, I don't know. Oh, don't worry about him, he's just a friend, that tone. Do you have a thing for Savi? What, do you? I told you, I'm a friend. But it sounds like you're... interested. Whatever. Point is I'm trying to get not to get involved. Seems like a recipe for drama, and that's some shit I don't need. I just need to know if she's okay. Wish I could help. Can Lise go in and ask around? Nah, you did a nice thing for me, NeoCab, but I'm not letting you in. Stan's machine isn't your scene anyway. Why not? If you have to ask, you'll never know. Is there anything I can do? You should probably just follow the trail of dudes who leaves in their wake. Find someone who gives a shit. You know, I've had it. I mean it. Find someone who'd notice she's missing, like the guy who followed her around with puppy dogs. Right, so... Jace, her DJ, Capra Charlie. Easier than trying to get any relics to talk to a death dealer. I'm a death dealer now? Since the minute you got your license. Ugh. It's been great catching up, NeoCab, but I'm on the clock, aren't you? I set my own hours. And all it costs is your soul. You're welcome for all the help. Drive safe. I waved and headed back to the road. Follow the dudes Jason knew about. And why had Savvy not been stringing along some DJ? But hopping into a car with a Capra type? That didn't add up. Charlie, you must be the one she's meeting at the right energy disappeared, that rich person dorm. Kinfolk. I didn't exactly have much to go on, but a clue was a clue. Savvy, Queen Radix. 3 boyfriends, Jace, de facto king of Radix, DJ hot, edgy, Charlie, Capra bro. Everybody's kind of in love with her, Azu. Hey! I mean, if the one dude is like the de facto leader of Capra, of Capra, of blah, of Radix. I don't think he would ever like show up on my location list here. Anyway, I'm gonna get something to drink. It's not like burning hot, but it's still warm. Wow. I am returned. Okay. Let's get a bit more of this game in, shall we? I definitely want to talk to this guy. I'd lend him the bother with the golden prime packs back in the flats. A small boost in fare wasn't worth the huge dose in entitlement that typically came with them. Not to mention the stains in the upholstery. But if this guy was involved with Savvy, there probably wasn't anything typical about him. Plus, I needed information desperately. Here for Charlie. That's right. How's your night been? You know. Tend to forget bad memories. And now you get a new ones. Should I put that on a throw pillow for your backseat? His face was shiny with sweat. He smelled like if you poured a bottle of whiskey in a gym bag. The dead giveaway. He'd been clubbing, just like the night Savvy disappeared. My palms are climbing in the steering wheel. There was a chance this guy knew where she was right now. I needed to play it cool. No worries. Just as long as you had a good night. Yeah, I needed to blow off some steam. Having a rough time lately? What are you, some kind of driver priestess? You have the face for it. I bet people spill their guts for you. I know it's just so blatantly animal to go to the place with the hottest guys and loudest bass when the thoughts get bad. But fuck, that almost works for you. Almost works. You know? Yes, in fact, I did know. More so the loud bass part and pulling Savvy of the hottest guys. Wait, wasn't this guy supposed to be one of her boyfriends? Oops, feel good feels bad. Do you like that thing? We got them for free at work. Another Capra Cares wellness program. Not that I'd ever wear it. I would have wanted anyone to know how I really feel at the time. It's alright. My friend gave it to me. She thought it'd help me be more assertive. And does it? Guess it didn't. Yes, in fact, it's about to help me be assertive right now. She's actually someone you know. I wanted to ask you about her. What? Do I know you? No, but I heard she was hanging out with you. Right before she disappeared. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. Just tell me, do you know where Savvy is? Oh my god, fucking Savvy? There's a nightmare. Are you a cop or something? I'm not saying anything. Great, let's get him silent. I'm sorry, I'm just really worried about her. Savvy's been my best friend since we were teenagers. Watched him from anything of recognition. Hadn't you told the latest guy about me? Lena from Cactus Flats? Yeah, okay, I remember now. Lena. She made me help her clear out her extra room for you. That girl looks like a garbage rat. I meant raised with questions. He sighed. A cloud of whiskey must filled the air. If I could just find out where he'd seen her last. When did last see her? The night we went to Stan's machine. She finally got me on the list after making me wait for like months. But then she kept disappearing to this dingy back room, leaving me alone with the buzzkill Radix types. So I went back there and she was yelling at Jace, who was also a DJ apparently. Have you ever seen someone argue with a guy in a giant light-up helmet? Hilarious, I swear I saw it in a dream before. What were they arguing about? About you actually. She wanted him to pick you up or something. And he just wanted to drop his fucking sick beats. When she left, she said she was going to meet you. Guess that didn't happen. I could feel him holding something back. His leg bounced up and down so hard it rocked my seat. I needed to know exactly how they knew each other. So how long have you two been together? Together? I have a boyfriend. He's gorgeous and we vid chat every day, which is not easy when he lives in Oslo, okay? She was my work wife. Technically, she worked for me, but a lot of cappies have a stick up their ass, you know? Take away the Vita powder and the whole OS crashes. It was so nice to have someone that could talk about something besides crypto and throw yoga. I don't know, she actually listened. But wait, Zoe's on Radix? Yeah, but she didn't exactly put that on her resume, right? She was obviously doing some kind of double agent shit. God, I had a clue that makes her sound. She's garbage. Did you know? She always said Capra was the enemy. So Zoe was a double agent inside Capra. It did sound cool and also very dangerous. What do you work on? Okay, that I really can't tell you. Especially you. Practically signed away my life in NDAs to get on this team. You've heard of Sophie's Law? I definitely have. Well, as soon as it passes, I can fill you in. Everything he told me swelled in my head. None of this makes any sense to me. Savvy's missing and mixed up in something awful. And I don't know how to help her. Oh god, don't start crying. Handle your shit, girl. It sounds like we thought we knew very different people. There's really just one snake. So forget about her. Am I in danger? Obviously, yes. Christ, do they even have schools in Cactus Flats? Or do you all just rub sticks together? Look, the night you disappeared, there was a data breach in the FS network. Captain had detected some suspicious activity and went into total lockdown. Me, Savvy, and everyone on the team got suspended and called into OPSEC. One by one. They grilled me for 5 hours. I finally figured out. They think I'm the thief because the stolen data is a straight copy of my hard drive. Guess what? Savvy's the only one of us who ever shows up to the principal's office. How would she do that? I've got access to everything. Well, shit's fully encrypted, of course, but if she manages to get past that, she'd have all of Capra's nudes, and girlfriend has some real problem areas. They can't let that happen. They won't. What will they do? Track her with every single piece of Capra tech in the city, including the cops? Apparently my driver pinged her Capra badge that night and set up some kind of flare. They tried to get her, but she's been invisible since. I felt my stomach drop. Savvy, what have you done? You almost do Charlie's drop-off. There was so much more I wanted to ask him. Can I call you, meet up again? Are you fucking serious right now? Well, thanks for talking. We're done talking. If you ever try to contact me again, he let the threat linger as I pulled into his building. Straight to the cops. Yeah, whatever. Jesus. Also, Charlie's the worst. Yes. Where's his data? Go there. Okay. Better. I scanned the place for pine cones, and soon as I walked in, none that I could see, had plus the fact that I could practically taste the relief of a cool mattress. Had me asleep in record time. I dreamed of cactus flats again. I was back in my old room with my little things, more pine cones and shells, and now a few crystals, some mismatched earrings, a pearl-handled hairbrush. I touched each object one by one, and as I did, each of them hummed. The sounds build on top of one another in a beautiful song. The song wrapped me up so I felt safe. Then it buzzed inside me with so much energy. I felt like I could fly. Then someone else was in the room, and I knew that I shouldn't have been there. I wasn't flying, I couldn't fly. Now my little things went away, one by one, and poofs of dust and their songs became screams. They started to vanish too, my body just blinked away, piece by piece. I was nowhere, nothing. I woke up and I made it to the lobby in time to scrunch the last lone muffin on the table. When I took a bite, I didn't scream. I couldn't tell if I was comforted or disappointed. Back to work. My fourth night in Los Ojos. Is this my life now? Making just enough coin to scrape by, never seeing the sun or an endless search of for my friend. I was starting to feel surreal. Like the moment the camera pans to the dark figure laughing in the doorway, just so you know. And you just know. Oh, she's doomed. Huh. No. That guy would be a risk. I'm intrigued. Let's go. The Pax's eyes were dim as he dropped into the back seat. He looked like the goth phase Savvy and I went through. I still kinda miss the eyeliner. Was headed to the 5th Street subway station. Could that be right? Hey, why don't I just take you directly to wherever you're going? Agamemnon only sighed. I pulled into traffic and left him to his mood. Had my own things to steer about. I should have been with Savvy by now, drinking to my new life in Los Ojos. A nice, spicy margarita made by a robot, probably. Now I didn't even know if she was dead or alive. I cannot find my eyes in the rearview mirror. He pulled his lips into a tight, joyless smile. Lena, right? That's me. Lena, you look about as bad as I feel. It's been a rough week. Oh, I'd say it's been more than a week. All I could do was sigh. Life is pain. Pain is life. The only constant I find. Mind if I ask what's got you down? Everything and nothing. The tiniest slights, the most cosmic horrors. I'd heard a lot of sad stories in this car, and told a few of them myself too. Something told me this one was going to be a little new. Being in a bad mood together feels kinda good, doesn't it? It does. He was quiet, but I could almost feel him forming something to say. It was intense. You seem like... He wrung his long fingers in his lap. May I tell you something very important to me? Sure, what is it? Agnon's voice dropped deeper, like it was speaking from inside a cave. You carry me now in my nightless quest to seek the pain worm. It's called Metawopian, the dark leviathan that roils beneath Los Ojos, feasting. We nourish it, you see. You and I and millions like us, and soon... very soon, Metawopian will emerge, bellowing its cry of infinite despondence, and it will consume all of our pain. All of it gone. Forever. Well, that's just... Also, the city will be destroyed. Oh. What a time to be alive. Aghanim made a hissing sound. I decided to leave him to his gloomy silence. It was so dark I almost missed the subway station. There was only flickering sighing of a dingy stairwell. He seemed like he was waiting for me to say something. Huh. Hope you feel better. Were you listening to a word I said? You have much to learn. Well, I said the exact wrong thing. Maybe he was right, about some of it at least. In his dark coat, he moved across the street like a shadow and disappeared into the subway tunnel. I wondered what kind of rituals he was going to get into down there. Or maybe he'd just hop on a train to the suburbs. If... Well, that can't be good. Lena! It's Savvy. Huh? It's a new number. Oh my god, Albany, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to find a safe way to text. Need your help. Oh my god, it's amazing to talk to you. Tell me you're okay. This is really complicated right now. Need help? Please tell me where you are. Can't say right now. Is this really you, though? Trust me, it's me. I had to trash my whole phone. Can't risk using the camera or would send you a pic. But seriously, who the fuck else calls you Albany? Well, I just needed to make sure. It's been a midweek. Literally ask me anything. What did you drink in my 19th b-day? Oh my god, you're so paranoid. I bring you even back. It was shaped like an avocado. Okay, maybe it's you? When you're 17, a gang of stupid rich boys yelled at you from the girls with pedo van? Oh god. Not the pedo van! Called you names. He came to me crying and he wanted to move and whatever. Okay, frat house. Are you convinced yet? Kinda. But the van pattered back and came fucking locked and loaded. Little about me with spray paint. The van looked way better with this new paint job. Trust fund maggots, lol. You fucked that shit up. Lucky they didn't see us. Lord, they're lucky you didn't let me slice their tires. I was so ready. You're there to stop me from going crazy. Always am, always will be. You're the best. I want to see you. Finally, okay. Soon, I promise. I just need one more favor, though. Okay. You know, I've been trying to help, but please, I need you to be super careful who do you have to. Been hearing some whispers about you asking questions about me. What are you hearing? I know you're trying to help, but please remember, don't talk to anyone who works with Capra about me. They're gonna lie to you. Seriously, you can't trust anything they say. I won't. Capra's fucking dangerous. So seriously, you have no clue how dangerous, and I want you to stay safe. I'm hearing stuff on my side, it's bad, plus they'll totally take you down with me if you give them a chance. Just don't go digging into them anymore, okay? Digging done. Be safe. My journal is ash. Painworm? Hold on. I'm trying something. Or is this just the start of this convo again? Oh, it is. Hold up. Yes. I want to do Aganon again. Kinda. I'm gonna try something. I want to know if you can get a good rating out of him. If you pain worm. Da, 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 da. Pain worm. You too feel worse? Can't believe you'd say that. Understanding feeds my quest tonight. Gasp. I make an offering to Metawopian in your honor. I expect to reap his spoils soon. The pain worm always rewards devotion. Hey, did that mean something good or bad was about to happen? Oh no, I've pain wormed. At least I made him satisfied. His dark coat, he moved across the street like a shadow and disappeared in the subway tunnel. Let's fucking go! We've pain wormed! We have pain wormed successfully. Yes. Hey, my rating went up. Poggers. Okay. No. Yes, we've been through this. Oh, now we get to wait for the animations again. Boop, 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 boop. Pain worm. I love the pain worm. It's me, the pain snink. Boop. Just need to make sure. Boop. Oh, gee, you're so paranoid. Oh my god, back here. You're so paranoid back here. Top. Maybe it's so. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop. Beep, boop. No, 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 no. Kinda. Trust fund maggots. Slessai. I want to see the updated pain worm. Yes. Ah, yes. I'm not talking to him then. Pop. Fina looked tired. Something I didn't never tell her. Or anyone, really. Somewhere along the line, it's like we weaponized that word. Fatigue equals failure. Now, wow, hi again. So, update. Update. You remember, right? You were going on a first date. Exactly, with a guy named... Ray. Yes, Lena, the sweetest. So, do people still say spill? I know I do. But I've got all this tea. It was amazing. I was worried that actually meeting him like IRL, there would be this distance. But we never skipped a beat. It was like vid chatting, only better. Because I could actually like see him. I could see, you know, his imperfections. Ah, that sounds so cheesy. No, I totally understand. Do you? Because I don't want to sound like one of those inspirational quotes you see on Insta. Yeah, it's like... Infatuation is... Oh my god, you're perfect. Love is... Oh my god, you're you. Yes, exactly. 100%. Like, I could tell he felt the same way. He told me it was beautiful. And for like the first time ever, I was like, hell yeah, I am. You are. It's just nice to hear it from Dre. Amazing. The rest of the night was magic. Like actual romantic, silly magic. We like seek each other now. Instead of just seeing each other. like on Vidjet, is the joke. I see what you did there. Yeah, you headed now. Naturally. I'm going to his place. For a bit, I guess. Okay, you don't seem enthused. Well, he wants to go clubbing. But I'm just so tired. Did you tell him that? No, he doesn't know we're going out. Wait, what? I just know he wants to. Like Yearn told me. Who's Yearn? Wait, you never used Yearn? You have a field grid. What's the point of a field grid without Yearn? Oh my god, okay, well... Yearn is like a financial advisor, but for desire. It tracks your activity and your emotions and creates a personality profile. Is this a Capra thing? I don't think so, but who knows who owns what anymore. Well, it sounds right up their alley. What does it do with the info? It uses a super robust algorithm taking into account your lifestyle, your choices, your routines, your shopping and viewing habits. And then it tells you what you want. Or what someone else wants. Wait, so this thing can... tell you what someone wants for their birthday? Yep, complete with links to the other present. Like, okay, it knows I'm dating Dre, and here's Jan too. So tonight I wanted to surprise him, show up his place with a bottle of wine and have a quiet night in. Sounds nice. Sounds like a dream. So ask Yearn if Dre liked surprises. 97% yes. And you trust that. But that can assign numbers to human emotion? It's never been wrong before. Fair enough, I guess. Trust me. It's like it just knows. Okay, so you decide to surprise him. Yes, but then I check and see how he feels about a quiet night, right? And it's like 10% positive. You go dancing, 84% positive. So why don't you just ask him? If I asked him, it wouldn't be a surprise. But... actually, that's fair. Maybe you'd rather go out, sure, but that doesn't mean you have to. Gotta look out for your own happiness, too. I know. Listen, I'm so happy in my life right now. I'm practicing gratitude or whatever. I care about myself a lot. And what makes me happy is having a boyfriend who adores me, and maybe starting life with him. And if Jan can make it even a little bit easier, then why is that so bad? I mean, haven't you ever wanted someone like so much? It was a big question once I'd been putting off. When I had been putting off all week, or all month, maybe longer. Yeah, there's someone. Who? Gay. Just someone. Okay, well, what if you could exactly know exactly how to make them happy? Like with total certainty. Hearts are like crazy and weird and unreadable. Like people do things they don't really want all the time, mixed signals acting out of fear and this relationship hell. Numbers are chill. Really, they kinda wig me out. In the night, every pack came down to 2 numbers, tossing coin. It feels so reductive. Wait, we're talking about your night, clubbing. Are you really going to do what Jan says? I feel like my heart knows where it wants to go. Jan just shows me the fastest route. You really think that's it's bad to have a helping hand? Felt anxiety creeping up from the backseat. It's kind of taking your agency. It's not, is it? Like, I'm choosing to use it. That's agency. But after that, I feel like maybe it's choosing for you. I don't know. Use it if you want, it's just my opinion. You know what? I think you're really smart and you're probably right. But I think tonight I gotta do me. Well, like, I gotta do Yearn. I really, really want this to work. No judgment here. Thank you. This is seriously refreshing. We're all just figuring it out. I don't blame you for trusting numbers. I'd be tempted to do the same. Tracy's apartment complex looked like a lot like Fiona's. All glass and curves, they had similar tastes. Okay, he gets nothing. Gotta put on my dad's surprise face. He's gonna love it. If he doesn't, he can let me in. I can't lose. Have a super great night, Lena. I'm glad we found each other again. Maybe some apps bring people together. She's coming around. Fiona left beaming. Whatever your predictions, I have a feeling things were going to go away. Boop. Yay. Can we be friends now? Aww. Yay. I'm no longer getting fired. Woo. I'm about to run out of money. Oh, not again. LAPD again. What was it this time? I put over, hands on wheel, eyes up, deep breaths. Good evening, ma'am. I had to pull you over, a friend of the LAPD. What we have some compelling reports about NeoCabs on the road tonight. What have I done wrong? One moment, Mr. Romero turned away, but I could hear him speak in a hushed tone. On every channel, this one must have pissed off the wrong people. Well, get the word out. How much was this gonna cost me? No, it couldn't be her. His visor. I looked away. Maybe she'd be coming to look back up. But no. There she was, her face on every screen, bathing in the city blood-red glow. Savvy. What have you done? Ma'am? Anything else, officer? In a hurry to get somewhere, aren't you? Well, on wheel. Just watch your speed out there. Get out of Capra. And look, I'm legally obligated to ask you this. Ever seen this individual pictured on the bulletin? You'll probably see so many faces you can't even remember now, alright? I managed a weak laugh. Well, report on the sightings of this criminal right away. That'll be all. Drive safely, ma'am. Oof. Savvy, what have you done? Savvy was wanted and I just lied to the LOPD. This couldn't be happening. Somewhere in the city was Savvy's apartment, with the extra room all set up for me. The bricks of sage incense quilled away in every closet. Would I ever see that place? Would I ever see her again? Hey, Lena, it's Liam. I can see your name, right? I don't like to assume. Glad to be no contacts. How are things going on your end? Something between ish and yikes. Well, I hope it's closer to ish. The reason I'm texting is this pretty much the coolest person, a quantum witch. Una, the statistician? Statistics? We're talking about the same Una. This lady's a straight up science witch. She says she knows you too, lol. What are the odds? I think that's more for Una to say. Right, we've been talking about all night about random things that aren't really random. The difference between impossible and improbable. And also zombie cats. Anyway, Una says hi. Oh, friend. Gonna go check out the spot Ramen Getty now. Have a good one. You too? Liam and Una, now there was a match made in quantum heaven. I have no idea how it could help fix the timeline. Just wanted to fix my own life at the moment. At least I was making a name for myself in this town, one quantum witch at a time. It was well after midnight and I met my ride quota. I checked my field grid blue. It needed me to push for one more ride tonight, or I could call it early and get some rest. Yeah, I need money. I don't have the power to go anywhere. Do I have a ride fare available that would get me near that thing? I do. No, I'm not gonna get you. Wow. Bruh. That's long. I think I could take you. I don't know you yet. When I arrived, Klaus was waiting with someone on the pavement. He gave me a blank nod and extinguished his cigarette on the streetlight. So affected. Good evening. Hello. Well, there's German accents. I used to keep track of how many different accents I heard in the night. Hadn't heard German in ages. Are those German accents I hear? Yes. They put their hands on their knees. I went talking, but they're waiting for me to say something. Are you new to those of us? Me too, I'm from Cactus Flats. If you're new to Los Ojos, you definitely won't know Cactus Flats. What's that saying? Not a bad place to visit, not a good place to stay. But maybe I'll end up back there, I don't know. You are a robot, yes? What? You must tell us if you are a machine. Is that the law? Why do you think you're a robot? Well, we understand that American taxi companies are putting in what's the word... robot drivers. Yes, robot drivers, but in self-driving taxis. They still do not drive the car. Oh no, it's for appearances. No, I'm not going to do the cringe accent. But I could. I could be doing the German, the cringe accent. Having a robot in the car is more comfortable for the customer, you know? More friendly, it has personality. Yes, and more exciting. Self-driving cars are much more efficient, but you cannot carry out a conversation with the car. Well, you could with the car's computer, but it would be a disembodied voice. No good. Sterile and unfriendly. Yes, over here, but the companies are putting robots into taxis. A pilot program. Do we understand correctly? There's no way that's a real thing. So my friend and I are having this discussion. We think you are one of these robots. Do I look like a robot to you? Well, yes, in some ways. For instance, and this is not a personal comment, but your face is very simplistic. Yes, exactly. A human being has blemishes. But you have no visible moles or freckles or stray hairs. Overall, your face is very neutral. Yes, a neutral effect. If I saw you on the street, I would not notice you. It would be like an ATM to me. And this is how we would design a customer service robot. To calm the customer, to put them at ease, like sedative. Like sedative. I used to say my favorite part of the job was the people. Jeez, guys. Well, do you act like a robot to you? Very much so. You thought we were neutral as always, so you told us what's typical of the city. Initiated helpful informative conversation about based on available data. You demonstrated pattern recognition. Oh, basic politeness. If it was a robot, do you think I'd tell you? Just kidding. I'm actually human, folks. Seriously? You claim to be human. And you will not object to proving it. The Higgs Gary. Yes, the Higgs Gary. It's a verbal test. Simply a few questions. Revealing questions. What is Higgs Gary? Are you quite serious? It's the foremost assessment tool to distinguish between artificial and human intelligence. No artificial intelligence has ever passed the Higgs Gary. Higgs Gary tests humanity, not knowledge. A robot intelligence can recite all of human knowledge, but it cannot mean it's human. A human is messy, emotional, complicated, beautiful. A robot is optimized and efficient. It is what a human can never be. No. Let us begin. Wait a second. Your aunt makes a racist comment at your birthday party. Is that a question? Just answer the question, please. Your aunt makes a racist comment at your birthday party. How racist? You found the remark of significance. Please answer the question. Your aunt makes a racist comment at your birthday party. Ideality. You meet your favorite artist. You tell him his earlier work is much better than what he produces now. Why did you do that? My favorite artist wouldn't be a man. That doesn't affect the test. Just answer the question, please. I wouldn't do that. But you have. Why? It's good to be honest. A homeless man picks your pocket. I'll be annoyed. You have a young son. He asks to see your breast. I would politely but firmly explain the concept of boundaries. Your pet pig eats your friend's breastess. She wants to watch you discipline. I would discipline the pig in my own time and in my own way. After intercourse, your husband tells you he would kill a man to protect you. He tells you that he already has killed a dog. He tells you that he killed a dog 3 hours ago. He tells you that he knew this dog. Was it Higgs or Gary who's obsessed with things? It doesn't affect the test. But it was Higgs. Yes, it was Higgs. Husband clearly needs help. We've worked on these problems together. Your best friend has an affair with your son. He asks you to pay for the abortion. Is this the same son who wanted to grab my boob? It doesn't affect the test. It's not fair to put that responsibility on me. Your father sends you worms in the mail. One of the worms still clings to life. And I called out and asked if he was okay. Well, that's the end of the test. And perfect timing, too. You arrived at the club in Liberty Heights, the Haunt. It was hard to say whether the decor was ghost-themed or just black. Well? Well, what? How do I do the test? Is that important? Well, we really have to go. What do you mean? You said do the test and you won't even tell me how I did. What do you think? To be honest, I'm finding it quite hard to be certain. Yes, me as well. Why had it gone wrong in my life that people weren't even sure whether I was human? Are you kidding me? Either she's an incredible robot, or below average human, yes. But it's impossible to be sure. Alright, you've had your fun, okay? We should err on the side of her being a robot. Agreed. What a waste of time. Philosophical inquiry into the nature of man is never a waste of time. Normally I would agree, but we thought she was a robot from the beginning. And we've proven that. See, so we've learned very little. Tell me about it. There was a line for the horn stretching right around the block. Klaus and Marek disappeared. I'll never get what makes people wait in lines that long for a drink. But what do I know? I'm just a robot. Don't you dare to mark me down. Thank you. Marvel of modern engineering. No. I'm a robot. Oh, wow. I need to go here. And then from here, I can go Eep. And there. Again. Wee. I was actually looking forward to the dreams this time. Anything to keep my mind off whatever was going on with Savvy. I let myself drift off, trying to prime my thoughts for the flying sensation again. And sure enough, I slowly realized I was back in my old room. This time I had a body. It was healthy and fast and strong and beautiful. I realized that I didn't need to fly. Just putting my feet in the ground felt incredible. Like each step was the first breath after coming up from underwater. Whoa. I felt like I was living for the first time. I couldn't wait to see where my feet were carrying me. But then I realized it wasn't my body. I didn't know whose it was. Someone thicker and taller and hairier and thinner. I didn't know what shape it was anymore. I was looking at this body from the outside, and then I was looking at a lot of them. They piled up on top of me, higher and higher. I started to suffocate under the weight of those bodies. My last breath was someone's heel jammed in my mouth like a cork. Nobody saw me die. I woke up covered in sweat and grabbed a Danish on my way out. It was over an hour before I could force myself to eat it. It was actually pretty delicious. I grabbed a Danish on my way out. Danish. 5 nights. 5 nights since my best friend became a fugitive and left me to fend for myself in Automation City. But the city felt different tonight. I couldn't put my finger on it. There was this energy in the air. A tension, static building up. Stuck in the protest madness. Can I get a rescue? Right exaction. Azul's sweet warnings made sense now. Trapped in protest, getting scary. You got me. And it's Ellie. Ellie too? Just doing it in an anti-copy event. My phone pinged again. What is going on? How long is this game? Let me check. NeoCab. Space Cab. 4 hours. Oh. This is super urgent. Actually, are you in your car? My friend's in the NeoCab now. The Sophie's protest is a fucking mess. Everyone within 5 blocks is getting gassed. Open up, do you see Jace? He needs to get out. Another friend of mine needs help. I'm sure they'll be fine. Okay. You're my favorite. Oh. Fine. 1 second. Could actually be the end of this storyline. Like the last day. Jace. Liam. Alice. I'm gonna with Jace. The streets flashed red and blue with the lights of LAPD cruisers. Broken glass and trampled cardboard signs littered the sidewalks. Driving past, I caught on hints of words on the protest signs. Cars, blood, Capra. A pair of cops shoved a screaming protester into a car as others herded stragglers away from the scene. However bad this has gotten, it looked like things were coming to an end. But I didn't see him. I couldn't get very close. At that point, the LAPD had cordoned off all the access roads. I scanned the crowds, peered down alleys. Then he cancelled the ride. No message. His pin just vanished off the map. I was pissed. He ignored requests from people I actually know. People I care about, just because he's a friend of Savvy's. And he doesn't even accept my help. I had my chance to get info on whatever I was going with Savvy too. I checked the app to see if Liam or Ellie still needed a ride. The map was empty. I felt like crying, but I knew if I started, I might never stop. Not with all that I weighing in my mind. If I couldn't even help one of the few friends I had in this town, what good was it for me to even be here? Anything I could do was hope I'd be able to help Savvy wherever she was. Who the fuck is that? Yeah. All quiet in the Culp country. Nobody in the street, no lights at the mansion, no signs of Gideon anywhere. Strange. Hopefully my little cyborg antifa was doing okay. In a flash, the gates swung open, Gideon flew into the car. Hey kid! Yeah, okay, let's go, let's go! Is everything alright? No. Yes. Can I be super honest with you? I don't know. Like, know you. Not really. But do you think anyone can help me? So you have to... What do you need? I only have 2 hours until Yancy wakes up from her wine coma. She can shut me down remotely and then I won't be able to move at all. So here's where you come in. I'm listening. My aunt, Yancy, hates her. She knows how to get me out of the suit. She's super good with tech. She's an IT manager. What is she, a hack or something? What are you, cop or something? Well, I remember how you feel about cops. Sally says the Kingdom Acts have a known vulnerability. Sally says the Kingdom Acts have a known vulnerability, and she's figured out how to exploit it. Her apartment's is on Nordbrook. Little Guangzhou. Little green clumpucks. Really ugly. I'll point it out when we close. It's my chance, Lena. We gotta go now. And what happens if your mom sees that you're not wearing the suit? Oh my god, I'm not going back, Lena. I'm getting the fuck away from my fascist fucking mother. Supreme Court voted to emancipate me, so I'm gonna do it. When your mom wakes up, won't you be able to see that I helped you? You're wearing a camera, right? You can delete the footage after I get out. I can do that. Don't worry, Yancy will know you helped me. She better not. Yeah. I promise, alright? Come on, we're gonna move, please. This is a really big deal, Gideon. Have you thought this through? Yes. And I know way more about this than you do. I'm not spending another day in this... I don't want to say stay in it, Lena. need to get out. What will you do if you get out? Start my life? I don't know, go traveling? Kiss boys, punch boys, go swimming. I could go in the ocean. You've never been in the ocean? You're in this at Snenk. Why do your mom and your aunt hate each other? Oh my god, there's nothing enough time in the world to get into that. Something caught Gideon's eye. A light had come on in the house. You know, we gotta go now. Alright, let's get you out of the thing. Yes, floor it. Yes, floor it, bitch. I'm so sorry. I thought it was so cool. So okay. I took the side streets to our aunt's apartment just in case. All I could think about were the memories I wouldn't have if I'd been in the Kindermek as a kid. No cutting class to go see the Buddhist Sandman mandalas. Pretty much every concert would have been off limits. And he definitely wouldn't have let me attend that anti-Capra rally in the prom dress with Savvy. Aunt Sally's place was very green, and right above a chicken joint with a nail salon. Guess the family fortune wasn't so evenly distributed. The teenagers running the chicken place stuffed wings into bright red boxes behind bulletproof glass. A couple in the black jackets eating on a sidewalk might have been on a date. I knew this was the right choice. I was freeing her. A woman waved at us from the sidewalk. That's her! There was a definite family resemblance. Thank the gods. Do you want me to get out of the car with you? No, I'm okay. Thank you. I watched Gideon's aunt wrap her arms around the Kindermek shell and lead Gideon inside. All I could see of her was the bulk of the suit, but somehow I could tell she was crying. The couple on the sidewalk opened a packet of hot sauce and watched like it was all a meme. I wasn't sure if I'd ever see Gideon again, but I hoped I would. Ding! Aww. Oh. I'm almost out of money. It was well after midnight, and that meant my right quarter. I checked field grid green. Had it in me. Push on. I need fucking money. I can't even afford the night. Klaus. Fucking Klaus. Could go here. Oh, this is even cheaper. That's perfect. I think it was a risk to go to that one place at one time. And can't really talk to anyone. Let's try her. We haven't met her. My nav led me into a desolate industrial area, the kind of place that reminds you it's nighttime. I pulled up to an old warehouse that had been turned into lofts. The band was loading up in front with stacks of amps and two long-legged blue whale puppets with amplifier eyes. Driver, how many passengers have you had tonight? Why do you ask? Were they coughing at all, showing signs of any infection? It's okay, I'd just rather know so I could protect myself. No, they seemed fine. Is there something going around? Everything goes around, constantly, that's the problem. Bird flu, swine flu, and people laugh, but Ebola is out there. By the time you show symptoms, you've already been contagious for 48 hours. Didn't they find a cure for Ebola though? Suppose from that rainforest beetle fungus. Good one. That's not a joke, it won the Nobel Prize. Where are my manners? Nice to meet you, Lena. I'm Ned. I've been spending so much time around my grandson. Kids are like germ travel agents. Touch a Lego brick and boom, a virus has one-way ticket to your immune system. Got any kids? No kids, just working up to getting a dog for now. Fantastic idea. Man's best friend. Well, certainly for this old-timer. Was I hallucinating? Low-flying drone buzzed me back to reality. Nope, this was happening. So, you look like a gal I can trust. Got an honest face. Have you heard that before? Actually, hear that a lot. Just not the part about being a gal. Well, between you and me, I've noticed a few strange things happening around town these last 2 days. Have you seen anything suspicious? You mean besides whatever's going on right now? I see, I see. Now I know we like our fair share of drama in a little hamlet. But I saw something the day that the cheerleader gal turned up behind the video store. And well, a man can't be having scares like that at my age. How old are you, Ned? Oh God, break! I know you see me like me in my actual body, but normally I'd appear to you as a middle-aged man named Ned. Normally? I wish you had a headset. It's way harder to practice like this. So, like, did you believe the character? Did you feel a mix of what was it? Homespun charm and creeping murder mystery suspense? Sure. Nice, I was worried the germaphobe thing was too much. Do it all for all my characters. Means you don't have to touch anyone. It's for immersion. I'm actually a real actor, but the legit gigs never pay, you know. It's through Ojos Abiertos. Have you done one of their stories? Not yet. We're like any other immersion troupe out there. We bounce around the theatre space, improving characters that we get like the day before. So the customer in the headset can have the girl on Slay the Dragon or both. Whatever plot pack they bought. Tonight's menu features a gritty historical mystery set at the turn of the century. Why to Kill? Featuring Ned, a schlub with a sordid tie to Newbury High's beloved murdered prom queen blah blah blah. Wait, so Ned's the killer? I wish, strictly supporting cast. A gloom settled over her. Savvy tried to drag me to this haunted house immersion last Halloween. One of my exes and one of her exes both ended up working there, and she said it would be like therapy to go X-murder them as evil zombies or whatever. I should have done it. I hear there's a pretty good art scenes in Hollow. It's not bad, and Capra makes a big thing about supporting local spots, so that's cool. Until they invent an AI to replace us. Sounds familiar. Once I had some tourists who were convinced I was a super realistic AI. Uh-huh. She stared at her hands, and the gloom settled back over her. Sorry, they just dropped out a bunch of new plots on us last night. Can I run another character by you? Okay, I'll play along. Anything to keep me from obsessing about Savvy. Sure. Lifesaver. So on tonight's menu you have 2 more characters. Fruel the Dark and Trexus Spiderling, who guards the mirror of many faces. Thora, a bad girl witch who pulls you into hijinks at Colton Academy. A high-maintenance friend with a strange power over you? Way too close to home. Gotta say, Fruel. Okay, so imagine I'm 10 feet tall and have 8 legs, countless glimmering eyes. And smoke billows out of my gaping mouth. Cool? Is the smoke poisonous? Silence, manfolk. She stumped her foot so hard it shook the front seat. What be the meaning of such disturbance to the most precious summer of the Intraxis? Sorry, just looking for a mirror.
So manfolk come to play with Frol. Thinks she's so clever, but she be a fool. I am no fool. So be it. Frol can tell manfolk nature. Treasure hunter, yes?
Yes, beast, so hand it over.
Not so simple, not so simple. Price of treasure is great indeed. Answer Frol's riddle and manfolk will get what manfolk seek. Through the mirror of many faces. Maybe not be what manfolk think. Riddle me, Frol. Listen carefully. How many manfolk work for NeoCab?
Well, off the top of my head. How many people work for NeoCab? Did I even know that? We don't receive conferences. 300?
Wrong. Manfolk be wrong.
What's the answer then?
The answer is none.
Enough of your tricks, beast.
Yes, many manfolk say they work for NeoCab, but none of them actually do any work.
No, I will not be defeated.
Manfolk lose. No manfolk must die.
And break. I guess I got fooled. Sorry, he got angry faster than expected. Should I turn him down? Nah, I liked him. He just wants to be left alone in this cave. Yeah, that was really helpful. Thanks for playing along. I think Froome might have some legs. We got close to the theatre. The sky lit up with roaming spotlights and holograms. Teasing the plot packs. The blocky computer flashed fatal error instead of passing cloud. A sexy witch winked at me and zoomed away on her broom. Eyes. Look at that, it's showtime. You're really good, you know. Thanks, the truth is the headsetters don't really care what we say. As long as they get the ending they ordered. Hopefully I won't be doing this much longer anyway. Take care. Her shoulders were slumped as she slipped past the lines at the doors. No one recognized her as a person they were paying to see perform, but of course they wouldn't. Right now she was in character only as herself, and she didn't seem like a role she wanted much at all. I feel like we might be hitting an ending soon. Oop! Back to the motel. The Good Eep. I couldn't bring myself to turn off the lamp next to the bed. I'd come here for the dreams, and I was afraid of the dark. Classic. I lost myself in the orange haze behind my eyelids. Then I knew it was years ago, and Sophie was on my oars. She was touching everything. The seashells, the pine cones. I never knew that it was the only reason that I was alive. I looked down at my feet, and they were small and perfect. I realized they were hovering above the floor. I was flying, at least floating in this room with Savvy. I watched her touch my collection, just waiting for her to notice me. But she wouldn't look at me. It was too late for her to try. I wanted to grab her, make her see me. But suddenly I couldn't move. I wasn't floating, I was suspended. I died, frozen in place. When I woke up, the lamp had gone out. So much for that. The sign on the table said the Azteca was out of breakfast. I woke up, the Azteca was out of breakfast. Back to work. I checked my phone for another message from Savvy the second I woke up. Nothing. Lena, are you there? I'm scared. Please let me know as soon as you get this. I'm scared too. Your face is all over the city. I know. They set me up, fucking Capra. Need your help. I'm running out of time. Just one more thing and then this will be over. I stole something. Something big, but it's locked, encrypted. How can I help? Can we meet up? I gotta stay in hiding until we create these files open. Can you just do that for me? Anything to help. Can you deliver the files to someone who can help, please? I might know someone. I met this, quantum hacker. She can crack anything, apparently. Perfect. Don't send any more here. Can you get to them now? What do I tell her? Tell her that we have 4 terabytes of data, ridiculously strong encryption, no passphrase, ridiculously. Tell her it's life or death that we need to read these files. When can you get me the files? One sec, I'll tell you. Text me if your friend is for real. Then we can finally meet up. I'll send you a pin. You got this? One more thing. How am I getting these files? No worries at all. I already have them. I left them on that field grid I gave you. You hid your stolen shit with me? I thought this was a present. It was. It also happened to be the only device I had when I got my opening. Brand new, so untraceable. Look, Albany. Had to think fast. Please don't be mad. I'll just explain everything you get here soon. Good luck. Alright. I know just the person. Una! Hello, Lena. Old friend, loyal driver. Well, hello, Una, darling. How's reality? Slightly better. I've been setting people up on blind dates. Have they worked out? I've received reports of 2 thrown rings and 1 near fist fight. So yes. Thanks for agreeing to meeting on such short notice. Sorry if I sounded a bit frantic. Certainly entropic and curious to say the least. In truth, I hoped I might see you again. You seem to make a timeline more interesting rather than less. It's been a bit too interesting lately. I'd love to have one really boring week. With great tips and a real bed. But... need a passphrase. Yes. I know it seems suspicious, but... it's for something good, I promise. My dear, you should know by now that I don't care about good or bad. And certainly not legal or illegal. All I care about is interesting and boring. And this should be interesting. Okay, so, have you ever seen one of those bracelets before? Oh dear, yes. Very on trend, Lena. Feel good, is it? Feel grid? That's right. Hot new social startup, recently acquired by Capra and I've seen some. Full access to blood data, terrible privacy policy. I wouldn't get within 10 nanometers of it. I wasn't exactly informed about any of that, okay? It was a gift. I didn't know Capra owned them. It just sounded fun to know something about myself and maybe share it, right? I'm not trying to scold you. Let's take this as a reminder that all new technology is meeting at a crossroads, a bargain. And you're sure to get something out of it, but some new insight, some power, but... well, you know the story. What deal did we make this time? It's not my deal. I don't even know the details yet, and that might be for the best. But my heart skip a beat, a flash of instinct that whatever Sebu was doing could get me into a world of trouble. Maybe Una knew I've been wearing stolen tech the entire time. Maybe she hasn't, she sensed it. I just know these encrypted files stashed away in the bracelet. Can you take a look? I already am. This field-grid wireless protocol is amateurish at best, a total pushover. Now this file doesn't belong. Charlie Elliott. Dat. Charlie's hard drive. Una stared in her space, murmuring to herself. Yes, this file is something else. Military-grade quantum encryption enforced by the underlying medium. To attempt to read this without the passphrase would be to destroy the contents. You know, it's just light inside your little bangle. A tangle of photons twisted up tighter than you can imagine. A tiny hall of mirrors. But there's information in there too, right? Light is information, my dear. The rawest, juiciest kind of information. What are they teaching in schools these days? How can you read it? Easily. So you can just break into it? Oh dear, no, impossible. Thankfully, I won't have to decrypt it. Huh? Don't worry. What I mean is I'm going to open this the easy way by using its passphrase. We don't know the passphrase. Let me ask you something. If you had an infinite amount of time, how would you obtain the passphrase? Just keep guessing? Exactly right. My dear, you have the knack for quantum statistics. But we don't have an infinite amount of time, do we? The amount of time we have is extremely non-infinite. To speed things along, I'll try every passphrase at once. Using... math? No, it's much more muscular than that. I still don't understand. There's a way of making the worlds, I should say, go a bit fuzzy. It takes quite a lot of practice, but... Una's eyes went glassy. Ah. There they are. If she was doing some sort of deep quantum computation, it didn't look like much. In fact, it just looked like a bored pack staring out the window. Quiet, I'm working. I didn't say anything. You did in another timeline, very close to this one. Shh. I'd never been scolded for something an alternate version of me had done. I felt unfair, but also sort of awesome. Maybe it was my imagination, but a chill seemed to settle in the car. Una was deep inside herself. Or outside of herself, ranging through other worlds. Farther and farther from this one. Trying a different passphrase in each one. I've clicked. Any luck out there? Una emerged from a trance. Well, lucky us. That only took a few quadrillion attempts. What just happened? I told you. I saw nearly all the possible timelines branching out from this moment. It's very simple. Punishingly difficult, but simple. That was very weird. Oh, did you see the dolphin ghosts? The what? No? It wasn't a breeze that it could have been then. Did you get the passphrase? Oh yes. I got it. That's amazing. But I failed so many times. 5 quadrillion attempts and change. That takes quite a lot out of you. Were you just guessing randomly? Oh no, not randomly. First I started with password. Then I tried swordfish. And then I started guessing randomly. The passphrase is, well, it's a bit melodramatic. They usually are. The pilgrim crossed airless Saharas. Pilgrims crossed airless? Saharas, all lowercase with spaces. Better write that down in the journal, my dear. Just like that, I hit it. What exactly are you going to do with this passphrase? I haven't decided yet. Ah. Well, if you permit me, I have the sense that this passphrase might be powerful. I hope you'll use it to shake things up. You're really into chaos, aren't you? Not chaos exactly. Just like to see the deck get reshuffled. Yeah. This passphrase must reshuffle some things. Well, you know how this works. You're in my debt now. I know I am. Good. Who knows, maybe I'll need a getaway driver. You know my rates. I thought we were friends. Are we? In some timelines. I saw them. If that's all, then. We are right up here, dear. I wouldn't mind telling more about how you do what you do. How you see things you see. You regarded me silently for a moment. Be careful what you ask for. And then, when all is settled, come see me. We must scooched off a bit. As if she was going to leave, but then instead she spoke. My dear, there's something I need to tell you. I sat here, scouring all those timelines, and everything changed all around us. In one, a meteor crashed into Los Ojos. In another, a giant mutant worm rose up from below. Hannah was for real. Those weren't even the most unusual events. But through it all, there was a second phrase that seemed almost to match. This phrase wouldn't decrypt the drive you gave me, but it felt somehow entangled with its fate. Does the phrase trust fund maggots mean anything to you? But you don't. I can't say more than that. I've seen what happens if I do. But perhaps I can say, your emotions are not your own. Give me better... No, that's all I can say. Goodbye, Lena. Lena stepped out of the car. She didn't zig and zag randomly like before, but walked briskly in a straight line, getting away fast. At the passphrase, it was time to see Savvy. Boom. Ah, I didn't catch that. Oops. The Steve. Pilgrims crossed airless Saharas. Where now? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Let's go. So this was where she'd been all along, a lonely shipping container set apart from a sea of clones. A cloud of sage incense hit me the moment I cracked the door. That smell took me back to when we first became friends, sitting cross-legged in Savvy's bedroom, whispering about her parents and drinking wine she took from work. She looked safe, comfortable. A little too comfortable for someone who ditched me in moving day. Oh, Bunny! You found me. This whole time you've been inside a shipping container? Gross, I know. It was the safest place to hide out. It's double shielded, even they can't track me in here. Plus, look, Akita made it. It's definitely you. Did it work? Did you get the passphrase? She smiled at me, and a feel-good glowed like a small sun on her face. It was so good to see her. Yes, but can I ask you something? Why did you give me this? Lena, it would take too long to explain. The answers are on those files, I promise. Thank you so much for getting the passphrase, by the way. Can you tell it to me now, so we can get to work? I was avoiding my question, but honestly, with Capra, she probably had a point about being super complicated. At least tell me why you stashed your stolen dogs with me. Had no choice, plus I knew no one would suspect you. You just got here and you drive NeoCab. Just practically a ghost. Don't get upset, I just meant you'd be fine. And you are, right? I'm just glad this is gonna be over soon. It will be. I promise. Let's at least have a look at what we got, shall we? We can't hurt to take a peek. Yeah. Let me see if my laptop's still bad at that thing. A feel good buzzed as she connected it to its onboard storage. It figured she'd have access, since she'd hid the files there in the first place. Hey Athena, unpack Charlie Elliot at that. This file is encrypted. Please say or enter the passphrase. You get the magic word? So it's only fair you do the honors, right? Hey Athena, the passphrase is Pilgrims crossed airless Saharas. What's it doing? It's totally working! Oh Capra, you are so fucked! My palms got sweaty as soon as I saw it. A massive trove of chat logs, docs, schematics. All watermarked Capra Confidential in block letters. Wow. This is illegal, right? Extremely so? We are 100% inside the secret hideout right now, so... just checking. We're legal in the way like the Watergate people were illegal. Are we the reporters or the reckless? She just kept scanning through the logs. I had my share of revenge fantasies about Capra, but now that we're actually doing something, it felt incredible. Gotcha. What do you find? Shit, never mind. Blah, meeting notes, reports. Come on, I don't know if you got that in here, Charlie. Wait, you stole this thing without knowing there was anything bad on it? I mean, I didn't have specifics. You were so way too squirrely not to be hiding some serious shit. I've just got to find something big enough to be a whistleblower. Not like just a criminal. It was just so savvy to leap first and come up with a plan on the way down. I'm just seeing offshore accounts, golden parachutes for executive harassers, forged savory reports. Just run-of-the-mill corporate stuff, trust me, we need something juicier. Something we can use. The point, the only way out of this was to find something big enough to justify the whole property theft thing. There was Una's weird message. Or what would Gideon do with the cache of internal Capra files? What about trust fund maggots? What did you just say? The van thing we did? What do you think of that? He was looking at me closely. It felt like the air around us was cold. Is something wrong? Sorry, I guess I'm starting to freak out a bit. You know? Been stuck inside this like human kennel for days. Maybe fucked up, but I'm kind of in it now. No turning back. Hey Athena, search Sophie Lemont. Yes, brilliant! Oh my god, are you seeing this? Documents built in the hollow space in front of Savvy. Even one of them had something big. Pay dirt. Look, a report from Charlie. Some pilot program called Project Sophie. No way, that's not shady, right? Whoa. Ina, this is... I remember what Gideon said about her mom's fundraiser. Was Capra using Sophie as a PR prop from the beginning? I knew Capra would do anything to make sure Sophie's law passed, but this is cynical even for them. This is so fucked. We all know they were running ads explaining her death at least. Oh yes, obviously, but that's nothing. Capra acquired Feelgrid a year ago. Total stealth acquisition, no public knowledge. Are you serious? They've been harvesting my emotional data this entire time? Yours, mine, all in real time. A live diary of how we feel in our bones, streaming to the highest bidder. That's gross. That's not even half of it. Listen to this bit. Emotional priming. Each ad unit is customized to the viewer's current state. From passing billboards to hollow space overlays to the backseat of every Capra car. Some sellers will want to target customers in negative, vulnerable states, while others cater to relaxed or even elated customer profile. Blue users respond most strongly to commercial messaging for alcohol, junk food, or VR escorts. Status items and vacation packages. If you're yellow, of fucking course. What about red? Ads for security systems and political campaigns are more effective when turned to the red end of the spectrum. Which brings us to Project Sophie, their pilot program in electioneering. Wait, what? Listen to this. Our generative advertorial network creates customized images, slogans, and even full campaigns. So what we can proactively steer individuals into the desired effective state. So they can push us into whatever color suits them. More or less, the neural net experiments in you until it knows your most reliable triggers. It's factored into the whole network, billboards, music, even the ambient light timbre of a Capra capsule. We're so thankful I told Liam not to share his photo. Who knows what they might have done with it? Which means whenever you pick up your phone or when you're talking to the Capra car in your polling place. They are already priming me. Every article I read, every song I hear, every sign I pass. So when you're casting that vote, they'll have you exactly where they want you. How do they want me? Depends. Could be angry or scared, blissed out or pacified. Whatever moves you into their voting block. It made all kind of terrible sense. This crosses a line, right? This is automated psychological manipulation. They let them last too. They've made a very tiny micro advert, an undeclared political message. And we've got the receipts. We've got the receipts. This is what we used to steer the final news cycle back from Capra. With this, it floods the zone. We lead this and it floods the zone. The vote is crazy close right now. If you wake up a few thousand pro-Capra sheeple, or just convince them to stay home, then boom. Capra's brand gets 2 black eyes and the car ban is dead in LO. Probably everywhere. I could see it all playing out in my head. So if you might just get away with it, Sophie's law could fail and the world would see how Capra abused their power. Maybe they'd even lose some of it. Now we just leak it to your contract and sit back and watch. You should text them now. Which contact? The one who gave you the password? She's like some ex-Capra whiz, right? Unless you know someone better. I thought of Liam. It seemed like he'd know what to do with this kind of thing. But no, something was bothering me. How did you know that about Una? You told me about her. Or maybe you heard her name around Capra. She used to work for them, right? No, she's ex-Capra for sure. Look, don't worry about it. Just say it was an anonymous courier job. NeoCab does this, right? No one will ever notice us. Are you with me or not? Give me a sec to think. Capra had made my life a nightmare, and the idea of them getting me more power through Sophie's law was made my stomach turn. And that Savvy and I, after all we've been through, that we'd be the ones to stop them. Her eyes jumped to my feel grid. See? Feels good to fight back sometimes. It really does. Oh yeah, I knew coming to your low would be good for you. This might be your last shot to stop them, honestly. Sophie's law hands Capra a monopoly on the streets, and Los Ojos is just a prototype. The carbon will go national, and then global. And Capra cars fill the void. I need to find another job somehow. I'll leave the city. I guess it's one more thing for Capra to take from me. Think big, Alina. With the global transport network and the field grid, they'll have a real-time map of humanity, inside and out. This is our only chance to stop them. I just want to know the specifics. I just want to know the specifics of this plan before we go for it. So we just make sure we give the files to some influencer with following. An influencer. As long as they've got following and they are anti-Capra enough to take the heat. And Sophie's law goes down and Capra doesn't go total control of everyone. At least not right now. And he said he was right. We had to let the public know. It's the chance of a lifetime. To take the stacked deck and reshuffle the cards in our favor just this once. There was just one major problem. Your face is still plastered on every billboard in the city. How are you going to make the handoff? My luck has taken me this far. You know you're not safe out there. It'll be fine. I'm willing to risk it. We just need to move quickly. Every Capra and squad car is... I said I'm willing to risk it. You're taking a risk to both our lives, Soviest. Wait, what are you trying to say? I'm going solo. I'll make the drop-off, you stay here. You'll be safe. I'll be safe. Redix wins. Everyone wins. You want to do this without me? This isn't your fight, Lena. You can let me help, just for this last leg, right? Great plan, girl. You're gonna make history. I'll just twirl my thumbs in this tin can. It's the only way. I don't know why you're being like this, even if I thought you were doing this for the right reasons. I'm just not trying to grab the glory. I'm not sure I trust you to pull it off without me. Please don't be angry with me. I'm not angry, it's just... You're like the least selfish person I know, and I was hoping we could do this together. I mean, after everything I've done for you, just give me this, okay? This could go really, really badly for both of us. Then why are you here? I was worried sick about you. You aren't... This was my idea to bring Derricks to the next level, you know? No offense, but you, just got to allow, and I've been working my way up for months. So just need to do this my way, and then I can bring you in, okay? She wasn't going to budge. I knew from years of watching people get pushed in and out of Little Circle. Savvy always got her way. I remember Duna's final confusing message to me, and the weird look Savvy got on her face when I brought it up. Hey Athena, search trust fund maggots. New folder flew open in hull space. At first, all I saw was my name over and over again in files. Then there were others I recognized. Liam, Ali, Una. Even Klaus and Marek. Please tell me this isn't what it looks like. It was just to keep you safe. When I said I was have your back, I meant it. As soon as my field grid pulled to the deep red, a new file appeared in the folder with a sick ping sound. Yeah, field grids have a backdoor, pretty wide open. Charlie showed me, even more undocumented API. How could you? You gave me this so you could spy on me? No, not at all. I just thought it'd help you. When I stashed the file on it, I needed to make sure you were safe. So I could signal someone to come get it. Or tell a swarm where to find you if Capra was getting too close. I haven't even listened to anything, I swear. I had to see for myself. Hey Athena. Seriously, are we doing this now? Play audio, Liam. No. The blood rushed out of my face, but my knees wobbled like I was going to be sick or pass out. My heart broke at the betrayal. I don't understand why you'd do this to me. Do you even understand what a huge violation this is? Oh God, don't give me the sad puppy things over this. You've nothing to worry about. It was just to keep tabs on the file. I swear I haven't even looked at what it recorded. So now it's time. We leak the Capra file and go get a drink, okay? You don't get it, do you? I'm doing this by myself. Why can't you just trust me? All by yourself, huh? That's not happening. I've worked way too hard to let you walk out of here without me. You're the one that's been transporting stolen dogs for days, remember? And who knows what else is those recordings? Don't make me turn you in. So everything had come down to this, finding out my best friend had betrayed me, and having to fight her just to be able to walk away. How was her field grid still a calm green when mine glowed blue? Why was I the one who felt like walking into the ocean? Would you really turn me in just like that? It's not like I want to. Come on, this isn't us, we're better than this. This isn't you trying to sabotage me. I know you better than this, because... I know you better than you know yourself, girl. You know what I mean. I knew exactly. She knew all my secrets, all my fears, even before she spied on me. She knew exactly how to hurt me. But then again, I knew the same things about her, didn't I? She was going to throw anything she could at me, maybe I had to do the same. At least try to get to see the truth about her she'd threatened me. It'd make her mad, it'd just make me give her up. I forced myself to take a deep, centering breath. The smallest of smirks flittering across her face, stood it in the green glow. Lena, it's time to grow up. Stop being a meek little flower. Because right now your fear is keeping you from getting what you deserve. I saw the way you tucked your tail whenever the cops arrest you. You've got rights, you know, but you just went along with whatever they said. You gave them your hard-earned coin for friends with the LOPD sticker. What a joke. It's so sad that you're still scared of what people think of you, or what might go wrong. When you learn that sometimes following the rules just hurts people. It's easy to be brave when you've had everything handed to you. You've never had to deal with the real consequences in your life. Maybe we should do this stupid mission just to see the rules actually do apply to you. Attacking made me feel sick to my stomach. What were we even doing right now? Took a deep breath. This was my opening. If I could push back, it might end this. You're lecturing me about how to talk to the police? Think about it for a second, Savvy. How many random traffic stops do you think I've had since I got to this border town? I'm so sorry, Chica, and you know I'm here for you. Save it, Savvy. Every one of those stops was a chance for my life to go off the rails. Sorry if my hustle isn't badass enough for you. I could tell she was just getting started. But I already felt like I was losing, letting a jab get to me. This was a new feeling. Savvy was the one that was starting to lose her cool. Savvy scowled at me, daggers in her eyes. This is exactly why I left you in Cactus Flats. Your emotions out of control. I get that you're sensitive and all this deep feeling stuff. But you've got to toughen up and rein it in, girl. They're constantly walking in eggshells around you. You didn't even defend me when Azul was stuck in trash. Guess you don't mind when someone sells out your best friend. Meanwhile, I was in danger and risking my life for the cause. Some loyalty. You're so volatile. You must scare off half your scare half your packs for good. Don't blame me for the reactions you've caused. You betrayed me. I'm upset. Try taking the emotional responsibility for the havoc you've wreaked my life this week. Gee, you've had it so hard. You should start a charity. Savvy wasn't used to people pushing back. Felt good, and I could tell it was getting to her. Now I just wanted to hurt her. Savvy eyed me for a second. If I could call her out, maybe she'd see reason. I'm volatile. A few days ago, you asked me to move here to be with you. Now you're treating me like your enemy. All because I won't do exactly what you want. This is the definition of unreliable. I knew there's no way she was going to stop piling it on now. I could almost feel her combing through her past to find the next attack. But to keep centered just to make her mad enough to back off. This was a new feeling. Savvy was the one that was starting to lose her cool. I could feel this rage coming from my chest, blotting out my thoughts and pushing like I was driving myself off a cliff. I was starting to lose it. Savvy gritted her teeth. You know what the shittiest part of all this is? It's the moment that I let you out of my sight, you'll undermine me. And you pretend you're so innocent and sweet. But you'll do something as bad as long as, you know you won't get caught. That's basically lying. You're a fraud. At least I'm always real with you. Those diamond tourists couldn't even tell if you were human. Come on. Gee, I think you'd be proud of me for being a hypocrite. Isn't it just what we do now? Or are you only interested in things that make you the hero? Why'd I let her get under my skin? She was trying to make me mad. She was making me feel so small. I didn't even care about being right. I just wanted to win. That was my chance to give her a piece of my mind and knock her down her arguments. You think I'm phony? Your whole activist persona is fake. Race isn't even your fight. People like us will actually build it. What the fuck would you know about activism? That seemed to strike a nerve. Then you just show up one day and do your social chameleon act, trying to charm your way into control. Stop it! Where's the lie, though? She was running out of steam, struggling to find last barb she could throw at me. Whatever she came up with, I knew it was going to be desperate and mean. I couldn't fight like this for much longer. She was hitting me where I was the weakest and was working. It was a new feeling. I could feel this rage coming from my chest, blotting out my thoughts and pushing. Bop, 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 bop. Sevi's eyes narrowed. I could see she was fuming. You know you've never really cared about anyone but yourself. Maybe it's because you're an only child or something. But you're not in this world alone, Lena. You lie in others too. It's definitely because you're an only child. That was the worst. It's all about you, isn't it? You're so selfish. Does all I've done this week mean anything to you? After everything I did, how it helped you? I can't believe you just threw all that away. Why was I trying to make her see value in me? Why was I fighting to keep her in my life when she treated me so terribly? And to figure out a way to get through to her. That was some chance to give her peace of my mind and knock down her arguments. Selfish is ditching your best friend the moment she moved for you. You're the selfishest, self-centeredest, most self-obsessed person I know. From the moment I showed up in LO, you've alternated between begging me for help and acting like I don't exist. Sevi seemed stunned, like she'd never felt this way before. I'd never seen her so angry, her mouth a thin line, her eyes focused on me with a fire behind them. She said things she could never take back. So had I, but I didn't forget a single word. I just can't believe how you're acting right now. I feel like I don't even know who you are. I'm sorry, I just need you, okay? She wiped her tears with her sleeve and I realized I wasn't the one crying this time. I was actually okay. Then my eyes caught a feel-red, a deep angry red. I actually felt a little sorry for her. You're unbelievable. Like literally, I do not believe you. Your feel-grid is giving you away. What? It's probably just the battery, the signal's messed up. Still her tears suddenly dried up. Since when do we need this thing to know how we're feeling anyway? No one knows me like you do. It's why I love you. I love you too. But that doesn't mean what you think it means. Manipulating? Me, Lena? What's going on? I figured you out. The gaslighting is over. I'm going on my own. You'll thank me later. Wait, you can't do this without me. You stay here. I'll take you to the deeds when I'm done. I left before she could say one more word. I tucked the laptop under my arm and got back in my car. I had to get out of here, fast. There was too much making me want to stay, and too much trouble waiting for me if I did. What was going to happen to Sevi? Maybe she'd get over the lighter charge since she didn't have that stolen property anymore. Or maybe that would just make Capra more vengeful. I had my feel-grid, probably still listening to my every word. It wasn't too late for me to end this. One quick toss of the car, I was smashed against the pavement. I rolled down the window and took a deep breath. If I ever wanted to really hurt Sevi, I could just tell her what I smelled like in that little hideout. With the feel-grid destroyed, it'd be over and done with. My link to the whole ordeal would be erased, but so would Capra's crimes. I stuck with the plan. Capra needed to be held accountable. After all they'd done to me, I was more than happy to be the one to do it. Liam would know exactly what to do with the Capra documents, how to make sure they were seen. And as for all of the Sevi files on me, once I bought the laptop, I'd also be a pretty nice thing to have around. So I did. So I did it. I took that Capra. All from the seat of my trusty, beat-up NeoCab. All I had to do was let their own words out into the light of day. The leaked documents broke just days before the vote on Sophie's Law. Suddenly all anyone could talk about was how Capras had sold out field grids, and whether poor Charlie had really deserved to be practically chased off the city with an online mob. But the one thing everyone agreed on, Capra couldn't be trusted to take over every street in LO. So it all ended. Sophie's Law failed the vote, Capra had to agree the smallest bit of public oversight, and Sevi was cleared of her charges. All good things, I guess, and I still have my job. But there was nothing really keeping me in Los Ojos anymore, was there? Hey. So I wasn't going to text you for a while, but I thought of a way we can work things out. I have a new piece of info that I think changes everything. Can't say more than that now. Are you off work? Text me when you're and I'll tell you where to meet. I had the perfect reply, but I didn't even send it. I'd always done whatever she wanted me to do. I couldn't even remember the time I said no to her, even when I should have. That other night, that was the first time I'd wondered, well, what if I did? What if I said no? And I wouldn't say it felt good, but it felt right. I love you, Savvy. Now. I was ready to leave hello for good, but one last peck's couldn't hurt, right? One more for the road. Ah. What a storyline. I know him picking up. I'm sorry, bro. It was Una St. Clair, looking very smug. Finally. Were you waiting long? As a matter of fact, yes. I've been standing here hailing NeoCabs all day. My calculation suggested you would be the first boat now to pick me up. That's what I get for trusting back of the envelope quantum statistics. I hope you gave those drivers perfect ratings anyway. Each and every one. Well, the big blue megacorp's pet law didn't get enough votes. It was a close thing. I think those documents were a bombshell. Even so, trust a quantum statistician where she tells you. It was a very close thing. Did you vote for it? Me, of course not. Sophie's Law might have made the city marginally safer, but it would have also made it much more boring. And you know I don't like boring. I did know that. Personally, there was easy to feel that the way when you were and isolated as Una. Those documents, the Capra leak, you had a hand in it? You did too. It was an honor to be asked. But now, after all that, you're leaving. How did you know that? I run the numbers in my head, I can see you dropping me off. And normally what comes next would be a wild tangle of probability. Maybe this passenger, maybe that one. But maybe this road, maybe that one. But that's not what I see. You see me leaving yellow? Yes, just that one road. You've decided. People don't often decide quite so firmly. We arrived at Una's destination, a giant apartment building in the Steve. It was enormous. People flowed in and out of the yawning entrance in the torrent, a roiling cauldron of life. Here we are. Home at last. I had hoped Una the Quantum Witch would live in a spooky house over the hill. This made sense for her, a building full of energy and possibility. Una didn't reach for the door or move at all. She just looked at me. I hope you haven't forgotten your debt. Of course not. Good. You will repay your debt by learning. I've always wanted an apprentice. That's flattering, but you think you're leaving for good. That's because I am leaving. For good. Oh. Let's see what space-time has to say about that. Una's eyes went glassy. She did that thing again. The sifting through the multiverse thing. Yes. First time she did it, she freaked me out. This time it also freaked me out. Wake up, O mistress of the magic. Una made from a quantum trance. Just as I suspected. What? I conducted a quick survey, and of the quadrillion times I perused, you remain outside Los Ojos in roughly 20 trillion. 20 trillion linas exiled from the automatic city. 20 trillion linas stuck forever in Cactus Flats. Oh. But that's nothing. 20 trillion of a quadrillion. A measly 2%. You'll return, Lena. And when you do, we're going to work on the statistical intuitions. Okay, it's a deal. Of course it is. You'll return. Maybe not soon. Maybe not soon. But eventually. And I can't wait to see you again. With that, Una St. Clair slipped out of the car and walked quickly to her building entrance, making the tight zigzag on the crowded sidewalk, keeping one step ahead of probability. What a person. What a city. Holy shit! Oh, good. Very good. Excellent game. Damn. Okay. Oh. I like it. I wonder how many more endings this has, because completionist playthrough said like triple the playtime. Also, I only really followed up like 2 people to the end of their availability. So there was for sure way more dialogue in there. I also wonder if you could have like worked up to sleep at that rich place once. We need over 100 thingies. Nintendo Switch? Insane. The Nintendo Switch. Ah. But it's translation time. Ah. Korean, Japanese, localization artists, probably for the images to be localized, like the doodles. Deep gratitude to this list of people. Found coffee. Pets. Messages. NeoCab OST by Opfusk. Playtest us. Yes, 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 yes. Thanks to the humans who made Inkle Studios. What is Inkle Studios? I know the other things. What is that? Inkle Studios. What is Ink? It's a scripting language. Ah, interesting. It's a visual novel toolkit. Very cool. Anyway, that will be Snenk for today. I will be back tomorrow with more games. Thank you for watching. I wish you a good night and bye-bye.